all the opposition leaders came together and chose ADC. ADC is still remaining, despite the efforts of this incompetent and corrupt APC trying to legislate and litigate us out of existence. We resisted them, and through the power of the collectivity, we are flourishing. You're talking about the renegades that left ADC, the coalition, to go into NDC. Sorry, I have just discovered something that is very disheartening. It is not just that they are going to, that anybody who is voting for NDC or P2B is voting for Tinubu. Anybody who is voting for NDC and P2B is voting for criminality. And I will prove it with facts. I will call names. There is one man called Obunike Ohebu, the House of Representatives aspirant, Nnewi North and Nnewi South, and Ekusigo local government from Anambra State. He sent an SOS to me, and he said that P2B is now the head of the criminality, that they were scammed in NDC. And he said, Cr1m1nal went back to his people and made sure that every constituency produced one candidate so that they will not be scammed. But P2B told them that all of them, the aspirants, should go into the field, and that they thought they were going to have primaries. Remember, Sereka Dixon came out and said, once you pay your expression of interest form, you are not going to pay any money. When you are now the one that is nominated, that's when they will take nomination fee. And all of them ran into it. Then P2B and the leaders of the Southeast now went and told them, anybody who wants to be House of Rep person, after paying that expression of interest, must pay 10 million naira bribe, and Senate 20 million naira bribe. When they were
bribe to who?
Bribe to the NDC and the caucus. They call them caucus leaders in the Southeast. This was what he wrote it and sent to me, and sent me the receipt, because they told him he needed money to campaign for his presidency. Now, when they downplayed, they were told individually. So they thought they were now the chosen candidate, that maybe that is the nomination fee. When all of them paid, they discovered there were many. Then we are now told to go into the field for direct primary. And when they now went into the field, they thought that there was going to be genuine primary. And as they were in that field, killing themselves, P2B was in John Wood Hotel. He mentioned the hotel, writing the list of candidates. And after that, they submitted it. You know what he said? He said, I am not disappointed that I lost the ticket. I am rather disappointed that I invested my time, resources, and reputation in a process that is becoming increasingly opaque and inconsistent with the democratic principles it proclaimed. And this is another man from Enugu State, a highly political person, sent to me. And you know what he said? He said, I have a direct taste of the fraud called P2B. Recently in NDC.
But we must put that, yes.
NDC has become a national dialogue for criminality.
No, but just a moment.
Discussion of criminals.
Mr. Okonkwo, you do acknowledge that that was the testimony of one person, and it's an allegation.
No.
You haven't investigated that.
Hold on.
To be able to say you did your own investigation, yes, and you found it to be true.
What, did you know what Aisha said? He said they did not even give me, I'm not talking about level playing ground. They did not give me ground at all. He said it on TV. I'm talking about corroboration. A lot of them have said it. And you know why I'm annoyed? You said I did the investigation. I am the leader of ADC in Enugu State. The same people we fought that they will not extort the aspirants. They are the people that went to NDC and they started extorting the aspirants. NDC has come out with a statement trying to distance themselves from what is happening in the Southeast. And they said it is the caucus leaders in the Southeast that are responsible.
Yeah.
P2B from Anambra State, Kr1m1nal from Enugu State, Ugochukwu.
All right, I'm following up on the comment section. I can see some people saying Kenneth Okonkwo, stomach infrastructure. Somebody saying, shut up, Kenneth Okonkwo. Someone saying Kenneth Okonkwo is brainless. Different comment on the comment section, which is okay. But I want to tell everybody right now, what we should focus on now is for everybody to start targeting Peter Obi in every single platforms to bring somebody out as soon as possible with immediate velocity that will start countering these people. You know, say when we they talk from beginning, una know they listen to us. You know, see what they talk now. Hey, you are idiot. You are this. You are, it doesn't help anything. You are idiot. Doesn't help anything. Kenneth Okonkwo for the past 2-3 weeks is busy. He's going from one platform to another. He's destroying heavily the image of Peter Obi. Till now, we don't have anybody in NDC that can counter this man. I think that's a failure already in our side. Already, I'm not saying prospectively. Already. Nobody is countering this guy apart from maybe us for a year. Our panelists go corner, they'll counter him. Don't you think as Kenneth Okonkwo come on for this channel, someone will also come in to counter him? I will still remind you now. I go remind you now, but we are coming for proper in-depth analysis. Let's move on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you.
They will not extort the aspirants. They are the people that went to NDC and they started extorting the aspirants. NDC has come out with a statement trying to distance themselves from what is happening in the Southeast. And they said it is the caucus leaders in the Southeast that are responsible.
Yeah.
Peter Obi from Anambra State, Okwesileeze Nwodo from Enugu State, Cr1m1nal from Abia State, Atiku Denwa from Imo State, and what else is remaining?
Yeah, but don't you think that is?
Yes.
I mean,
Sam
I'm not trying
Five
to
states in the Southeast.
exonerate
You know what
anyone.
I'm telling you? We want to bring new leadership in the Southeast because of leaders like this. That is why Southeast has been coming last in Nigerian politics. Southeast people are marginalized in the federal government. We fight to eat. And after that, some of our leaders are calling us and scamming us. I told them that Peter is going to scam them.
Yeah, but
that is a political con man. Look at what is happening.
I'm saying that again.
You will go to diaspora. I don't give shish, but you collect shish.
Mr. Okonkwo, I think it's important. I think it's important to still put that this is an allegation. That is one. It is an allegation that it must be taken. And then two, some people will also say that isn't this more in the nature of how we play politics? Because we've seen that party in, party out, in spite of all the promises that are made, what we see is that the way the political actors still behave does not make us differentiate from one party to the other. Because most times the same people that people this party are the same ones that have transited to another party, and they carry their behaviors and their traditions alongside them. So don't you think that this is more about Nigerian politics rather than piling it on one person and saying that he's responsible for all that is going on within the party?
Malpe, I am the leader of ADC in Enugu State. Go and verify whether there is any aspirant that Cr1m1nal was taken from. It is not about there's no Nigerian factor in this. It is because we have incompetent and corrupt leaders. And you know the annoying thing? When they start coming out publicly to deceive the public that they are saints, that they are when they are absolute hypocrites. In NDC, it is the Southeast people that are crying most. Go and check it. And it is a testimony to their leadership. I said I experienced it firsthand in Enugu State. When we resisted them, they were the people, the same people that went into NDC, and they are perpetrating the criminality. You know, when I said it first, everybody was on my case, and I was saying they will go and experience it.
Let me quickly. I know that Ayo will not forgive me. Ayo, over to you quickly. Questions.
Well, you are. I mean, the conversation is hot enough. I just had one question before we swayed into politics. I just had one question about the insecurity issues that you are raising, Mr. Okonkwo. The federal government is definitely the one to take the bull by the horn, so to speak. But from experience, it has been discussed largely, even by top security officers, the retired military officers, who have said that the first line of defense in any government is the local government administrations. And the states are right there at the, doing what they do, despite all of the conversations that have gone ahead about local government autonomy and all of that, and how the states are hampering all of that. Don't you think there is some significant work that the state governments themselves need to do to ensure that we have a more secure, community all across Nigeria?
Ayo, the problem is Tinubu and APC incompetent and corrupt government. Are you not in Nigeria? When Tinubu went to court, to the Supreme Court, through the Attorney General, that the money of the local government will be transferred to them directly so that development will be experienced at that level. Has it been done till today? A government that went to court itself and got a judgment and everybody applauded it. Now they are playing politics with it. If you do not give a governor state police, then the governor is blackmailable. If he goes on his own to use force and use some equipment that was not approved for him and take the risk of trying to fight these miscreants and criminals, if there is anything that goes wrong, that's when the federal government will remind him that what he's doing is illegal. Give people state police. Give the local government community police. We have what it takes. We have the men, materials, and money in this country to take out any insurgent in this country. Look at what happened in Oyo when the kidnappers kidnapped the wrong person. And when the wrong person did the right thing, I'm sure he must have given them real injection. You saw how the security officers moved in a special forces form and rescued the sister and the twins of the former minister of power. If you give the security agencies the right thing, they will do the right thing. We don't have insecurity problem. What we have is incompetent and corrupt leaders. When good leaders come in, Nigerian problem can be wiped out in 6 months. That I can assure you. The local governments are not operating because they are disabled. By the time the federal government gives their money through the state, by the time the state subtract their own, they are left with money to pay salaries. Structural problem is what we have in this country. When we restructure, we will have the beautiful thing that we need. If you check the acceptance speech of Atiku Abubakar, you will see restructuring. He said proper arrangement amongst the constituent units in Nigeria. We need it in this country so that we can prosper.
Okay, on this one, stop that video there. All my mainstream media is finished, videos over now anyway. But I would like to say this. Kenneth Okonkwo is doing a lot to destroy Peter Obi. I saw somebody said talkative just now. Yes, you need to be a talkative to destroy somebody. Have that in mind, especially in politics. You need to be a talkative to destroy somebody, because out of the 100% of the people listening to him, at least 30% or 20% will fly with his statements. Right? And if you can see what I am seeing, then you can see that Kenneth Okonkwo is talking with so much anger. Although for a reason I don't know, he's talking with so much anger towards Peter Obi. And this thing is going to affect Peter Obi. Yes, some of you will be saying, God forbid now. Either God forbid or whatever. The only way your God forbid will work, we need to start countering this man right away, bomber to bomber. If there's no bomber to this man, he know they work like that to my people. Kenneth Okonkwo is a voice. Yes, he's not against us, but whether you like it or not, he's a voice. When he speaks, it echoes. Yes. For me, if you ask me now, okay, who do you want Peter Obi now to put? I don't know. As of this moment, I don't even have anybody to recommend that can beat Kenneth Okonkwo on a mainstream stage. I don't know. I don't know. But I think Peter Obi should know. This is a terrible journey. You see how they are doing everything right now to divide Peter Obi and Kwakwa. So even though they are still standing still, we are not even sure where this whole thing is going. God forbid me not gonna be like at the end of the day, now only a satanic article and satanic Tinubu, now both of them now go to compete. The way these people, they are doing everything possible. But regardless of that, there should be somebody, whether you like it or not, that's supposed to be country Kenneth Okonkwo. And if you also check it, yes, many of these people are working, like some of you call it stomach infrastructure. Yes, that's sure, that's certain. Many of them are working for these things. It's a highest bidder job. That's why you see that someone like Buala that were supporting Atiku, now killing Atiku, and now supporting Tinubu. Someone like Kenneth Okonkwo that was supporting Peter Obi, now killing Peter Obi, now supporting Atiku. It's highest bidder. Do you think we should embrace this election? It's a question, no, before we go come for me. It's a question. Do you think we should embrace this election that is coming right now with, we know this expensive, how they talk, we know the give shishi. I think Peter Obi should put somebody that have a voice, someone that is articulate, someone that is vibrant, and pay that person handsomely to go to every TV station and be countering these people. That's my take. You might say, Nigeria, what did you attack? No worry. I go remind you of your later. God forbid, man, not remind you, because we all are on this journey. But unfortunately, not use the highway till they look me, till look these people. Me that have been here since 2022. These people, none of them recognize me, none of them acknowledge me, apart from you that is listening to me right now. Some of you rather. You cannot have everybody like me, like Elvis. That's why you see all of them are moving from one platform to another. Everybody is fighting for what they want to eat right now. Highest bidder. So if you look at like that, oh no, nah, regardless of what, he's supposed to stand. Nigeria better now, even though Peter Obi not give her anything. He's supposed to do what will make Nigeria to be better now. Listen, guy, it doesn't work like that. In case you don't know, every single person fighting to rescue Nigeria is fighting one way or the other for their own selfish interest. Go find out. Peter Obi is fighting for his selfish interest. Tinubu is fighting for his selfish interest. The only difference between Peter Obi and Tinubu is that Tinubu is on the track of satanism, while Peter Obi on the track of rescuing the country. But whether you like it or not, it's going to be plus to his name. Is that the former president, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, opportunity, more doors opening for him? Then you and I will also benefit, right? Our own selfish interest now is a good one as well, not on the satanism. Thank God they know they see light again. Thank God no insecurity anymore. Thank God food they cheap now. Thank God fuel is better now. It's also selfish interest. You see, there's a good and bad when it comes to comparison of selfish interest. But when it comes to this, these people who are spokespersons, they don't speak or speak for you based on passion. These people speak for you based on negotiation and highest bidder. They don't work with, it's just like lawyers. Lawyers don't work with, oh man, you're doing now based on say my emotions. No. Now you pay them. Who paid the past, then they go for. They can even support a criminal over you that is not the criminal just because the criminal paid them more than you. Now you not be swearing for them. That lawyer, now God go punish. God not the punish him because he's doing his job. That's what Buala have shown to you and I. That is not for rescuing Nigeria. You know, concern now if Nigeria is being rescued or whatever. My job is to do my job. Kenneth Okonkwo is also demonstrating it now. My job is to do my job. Why some of us are wasting our time? He's a talkative. He's even enemy. He's a brother to devil. Listen. Before you know it, his family and children are already living abroad. And guess what? The painful part of all these satanic practices, 99% of them always get away with it. So in case you want to use emotional blackmail, don't worry. God will punish them. God not go punish them. Me, I'm telling you, God not go punish them. Babangida is still living till tomorrow. God not punish him. He never die, in case you don't know. Abasajo is still living. God never punish him. If they jump from one fence to another. Oshomole is still living. God not punish him. So why are you trying to use this emotional submission to destroy yourself? Don't worry. God will answer you all. Oh, politicians cancel us this. Now, God, I go do this. This thing doesn't work. God not go answer you that kind of prayer. So for you to allow these people to do this thing, you already know that 99.9%, many of them get away with it. Then why can't we stop them down? Rather than you trying to put it in the hands of God. Make God help you punish them. It doesn't work like that. Kenneth Okonkwo is very, very vibrant now. And his voice is echoing. And everywhere is silent in terms of responding to him. Do you think that makes sense? To me, it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make no sense to me. I complained about Okpebolo. Some of you for this platform have shut me up that time. Today, Okpebolo is planning how to give 2.5 million votes to Tinubu, not to rescue Edo Light from the hands of kidnappers. Edo has been barricaded by kidnappers already. I still they talk now. Some of you did there now, you didn't hear your TV or your phone. They say, this boy, you do the talk, come on for there, I beg. Make we hear another person here. Don't worry. Don't worry. We are all here. We are all here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. My presentation continues.
Nigerian police, oh yeah. Nigerian police, oh yeah. Nigerian police, uwako call. Alua o, unu diegu. Nigerian police, Nigerian security agency. Una get action. Una get doings for body. Action na career. Action, po. I said the thing they come out. As they watch this video, when Nigerian police una go rescue former minister for darkness, in sister and her 2 children. So I can't think say maybe na Nigeria act Operation Delta Force. I think say na Nigeria do Commando and Rambo. Make una I say action na water. The thing na stop there. Calm down. You get that. Oshiska Nigeria PLC. Hey, at that village since how many days? I say no network to post. As they watch the video, how when I go rescue minister for darkness, former minister for darkness in family, I say, God, this country, Nigeria, the first offense where you go commit as a Nigerian, na today poor. Many offense do, but the first crime where you will commit to as a Nigerian, na to be poor man picking. Your life don't spoil. Your own don't scatter. That is why Christiana Akombi, Sikiru Salami with their other classmates and their teacher, the ones who remain with their life, they still there inside forest. The minister will be say, if it comes for negotiation, they get money to pay ransom. Now them, night police go still go rescue. You know why? The only thing we know they work for Nigeria, now waiting government no want make it work. As refinery no work, now because people where the government get simple interest. If security no end, now because some people where they there, they profit from them. That is why you will continue to go around in circle. Nigerian police, we say make we greet una. Congratulations for this one. So we know now say una get the capacity, una get the ability to show workings. Now make in case una never hear of the other children, the ones where they carry for rural local government. The same on your state, oh. Few days after they carry minister for darkness in own family, governor don't visit them. Everybody don't go. Former governor wife Ajimobi don't go there. Everybody they go greet. They shine teeth like this thing, like Cr1m1nal for there. I hope una don't take some few minutes to travel from that Ibadan. Go meet the family of the other children where they there. Our dear Inspector General of Police Ogatunji Disu, anything where you they serve night we they take, they beg you. Those children, 2 years old, 3 years old, they're too small. Anyhow where the team be, we know say their papa no be minister, they no be children of governor, but now human being. Pikin no pass pikin. Make the more they stay there, the more likely who say their feet no come out alive. And even if they come out alive, what level of trauma they go don't get? What kind of infection? What kind of condition they go come out with? They take anything where una say beg una. Make una help me tag Nigerian police, Nigerian DSS, Nigerian army. We don't see now say una get capacity. Say doings they una body. Say in fact, una fit do anything under any circumstance. In case una be never here now with the tag una now. Children still dey bush for your state. Help us bring them back. Now school they go. They no commit crime. They no commit offense. They wear uniform like small pikin. They go school. Say may go learn. For how many weeks now they still there for bush? They don't carry the one where they come out now. You see the picture of the pikin of the former minister for darkness sister. You see the face and the picture and everything. You go no say action. Oh. Kao Nigerian police. Alua, oh, una do well. And we know say na because una be no. Na make una never go come out the one for you. Nigerians are waiting. Nigerians are asking. Nigerian APC Oriburuku government. Affliction Progressive Congress. Everything not be politics, so politicizing security and playing politics with the lives of human beings is an abomination. It is a shame. It is a scandal. Chief Bola Tinubu master strategy. So none of your strategy don't reach to come out these children. That same Oyo State few years ago, my friend did the armed robbers go their house for one of the compound opposite Poli for Ibadan for Songo area. Armed robbers robbed for more than how many hours, even wear shoes, size cloth, come out TV. They call us, they call police around the place. This one go say, no be them they patrol there. The other one go say, no, we are not the one we patrol. Police come few minutes after thief don't rob, finish, come out. For that same Oyo State too. So when I still get police, we get proactive capacity to rescue. Oriburuku lenche. Oshi lenche. Make una go come up people through them because Oriburuku lenche. Oriburuku lenche, my name is Peter for Nigeria. Make una see commando.
Some people are making this, and it seems that some people are making our problems to be complicated already. We were shown some print media where it was stated that these people that abducted us requested for release of some people. They requested for 1 billion naira. They requested for Sharia to be entrenched in the country. These are not true. They are just trying to create problems for us. We have been here since. We have not been forced to worship in Islamic way. We have been left alone. They have not troubled us concerning that. They are not asking for Sharia law. They are not asking for money. The single thing they are asking for is the release of some of their people. I don't know why they are peddling this rumor to make it complicated for us. Please, we are just begging you. Don't play politics with our lives. Nigerians, please help us to circulate this. Let it go viral. They are not asking for Sharia law. It is not true. They are not asking for weapons. They are not asking for money. All they want is the release of some people. And the government will negotiate with them and know those that they will release for them. I don't know why they are playing politics with our life. Please, Nigerians, our lives are in your hand. Help us make this go viral. Don't let the government deceive the whole world. They are not asking for Sharia. They are not asking for money. They are not asking for weapons. All they want is release of some of their people. Please, let everybody know about it. Ẹ dákun, lórí ọ̀rọ̀ wa náà ni mo tún wá sí. Òní ló di ọjọ́ 24 tá ti wà níbí. Ṣùgbọ́n tí wọ́n fi hàn wá ní orí social media ni pé wọ́n ní.
All right, so first of all, I'm really happy that she's okay. And from the way she's sounding, I think the other persons that have been kidnapped and living as hostage in the den of the kidnappers, sounds like they are okay as well. So this time, everything is very, very clear. And I think this demand is actually very, very realistic. And I don't think the government should wait any second. You understand? There should be no debate whatsoever, whether they talk 1 billion or not. Now she's very, very clear. Right in their presence, they were the one that recorded her. It's simple that they are going to release everybody. That's all the government needs to do is to release their own person. I personally think that is a very, very good trade, because these are just children that have been in the bush with these guys for more than 2 weeks now. They've beheaded one teacher, and by the grace of God, this woman alive have been spared, and I'm sure the other teachers too alive have been spared. So I think this is a very good bargain, you know. So President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Vice President, and then the service chiefs, I sincerely think there should be no reason to do to play smart on this one if this is what they want, and there's no underground tune. I think this is a good one. Please just give them what they want, and let the kids come back home to their family, you know.
Money from that giveaway that bandits did on TikTok. You just put yourself in trouble. You just put yourself in the hot soup. You don't know the implication of what you did and what you did to yourself and your family. You are putting yourself in a very big trouble. Bandits is doing giveaway on TikTok, and you are posting your account, your own personal account number, and bandits credited you. You are gone. Let me tell you something. Very soon, EFCC, DSS, NCD, CBN, you see all this sector, they will team up one day and start tracking all those accounts where that one is going to. And if 1 naira, 1 kobo entered your account, you are gone. You are gone. It might not happen this time around though. It might not happen tomorrow. But I know very soon, Nigeria will still be better soon. You see all those things, they will track it down. You see truth. Truth will still come out. Truth will still come out, and they will catch you. They will catch you. Once they catch you, automatically you are one of the bandits, and you are going for treason. I swear, you are going for life in prison. The history is already there. The history, the bank you open with your NIN, your BVN, bandit is sending you money that you don't know the whereabouts. Do you know the reason they are doing that thing? Because they want to also implicate people. You people don't have sense. They will say that you are one of them. They want to implicate different people, different innocent people. They want to implicate you. That's why they are doing it. See.
Good afternoon. Yes, sir. Sir, we are right at the scene of where the kidnappers brought the victims. So, what are the things that you think that we should know about this, sir?
You have seen it all. They will kidnap from the town and drive them down there to hide them for maybe they don't want anybody to know the whereabouts of whoever is the victim. So what is there is that you have seen that this house is within a premises. People have been seeing them coming in here without anybody reporting the conduct. And according to those who we have the victims that we have interviewed, they said they will be hearing what are the happenings in the other compound, but they cannot come out. So obviously, what is there is that if you see something, you say something. If they have
okay. Is there any updates?
Can you help us to describe how they were arrested? They were arrested. How the information was received? If it was a collaboration between the local vigilantes or give us a hint.
You say after the incident on the 3rd of this.
Watch this video.
Way between Abuja and Kaduna. Then when some people were kidnapped. One of the people that was kidnapped was a junior brother of a friend of mine. I think they were asking for 50 or 100 million. I'm not quite sure what the ransom figure was. So, everybody put money together, gave it to this guy to go and deliver. Our guy was released after the money was delivered. But the person that delivered now came back with a story. He said he had to go through 3 military checkpoints on his way
to the rendezvous that was given by the kidnappers. He said, and in each of those checkpoints, they demanded money. He said, by the time we got to the third one, he said, look, these guys will count this money and they will find that it's less because you guys have been collecting. He said, tell them that we were the one that took it.
So the military know they are there.
So when he got to the kidnappers, and of course they counted the money, I think it was missing, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 million, I can't remember. He told them, it's the checkpoint people that collected it. He said the kidnappers said, okay, no problem.
Can you break this down? Is it that the military knows that the kidnapper is there?
Of course they do. Every time people are kidnapped in Nigeria, the military and China, they know. Their excuse is always, oh, we want to avoid collateral damage. That if we go there, like that, some of the hostages could be killed. But that is the excuse they are using, and that's why the industry is increasing. I have a feeling that if you do the study very well, you find that it's the same set of people that are repeating the kidnappings. All kinds of reasons. It's not even Fulani.
You explain what is going on in the Middle Belt.
Explained. Each time there is a kidnapping, people benefit from it. Is this accusing the military of complicity in the kidnapping? No. But I believe they know beyond what they have allowed the public to have. The information they've allowed to the public. And this is not an attack on the military. The military also needs to understand that they are now gradually become victims of this kidnapping. Just a few days ago.
Please, online people, you people should help us. You people should help us. Please, I don't know where else to go to. You people should help us. My sister child is missing. Elora, that's her name. You people should help us, please. Please, I need to share this video. Tag somebody. We did not see her since last night. She was last seen around 9:30. But our CCTV captured that somebody carried her outside. Oh, hey Jesus. People should help us, please. Missing child, please. People should help us. So anybody that has seen this baby around the Pape, around anywhere, she was missing. They stole her at the Pape last night. Oh, people should help me and share this video, please. People should help me and share this video. They carried this baby around 9:30. Our CCTV captured the person, but we don't know the face of the person. And the person we are suspecting is one of somebody that works here, and he has not come to work till now. This is to 9. Somebody help us, please share this video for us. So if you have seen this baby, look at her face very well. Help us to share this video. I'm going to still attach her picture, please. Help us to share this video. Help us to share this video. Let us not carry our child, please. Oh. We don't know who carried that. The CCTV captured. The person know that there is CCTV. So the person is dodging the Pape. Oh God. I was in my house. They called me by after 10 that my sister child is missing. I said, how? I thought it was a joke. I thought maybe she was just around. She was with her elder one. So they said they don't know the person that came and carried her. Called with me and one other child that they should come. Then later the person told her to go back. Told the other child to go and bring his charger. And the guy's charger is still here. Oh, the guy we are suspecting, his charger is still here. But we don't know where he carried him to. We don't know where to start from. Please, people should help us. We are begging you. Please, people should help us. Somebody please help us to share this video. Her name is Elora. Look at her face very well. Her name is Elora. She's 3 years old. Please, people should help us. Thank God. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, the question here is that, where this girl mama before they catch this girl? In the state of the nation, a country that is so scary to the extent now that everybody is scared for their life. You leave your pikin for outside, may they play alone. Anyway, that's all I will say on that. Because this whole thing is getting out of hand. I'm telling you, this whole thing is getting out of hand. It's like we all move on easily now. Like, no wahala. Let me take my last video. Let's start talking. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Press on the like and post to share.
Confusion in the corporate level of management. That confusion spreads down to the organization. There is confusion now at the highest level of APC. And that confusion has spread down to the Nigerian people. And Nigerian people are paying for what they don't deserve to pay for. The only solution is very clear. By Saturday, Nigerians should stop being accomplices to this evil structure of corruption, of poverty, of fuel scarcity, of impunity, of illegality, of confusion, of conflagration. They should stop being accomplices to this and vote wisely. Vote for Peter Obi, who has no trace of corruption, who has not been invited even once by any anti-corruption agency, who has discharged himself as the best governor when he was the governor of Anambra State, who has turned the worst security situation, a state where governor is kidnapped and taken to a place and his resignation announced against his consent. That's Anambra State. He took that state and transformed it to be the safest state in Nigeria, with the least poverty rate in Nigeria, with the best road network in Nigeria, with the first in Millennium Development Goal by UNDP. Peter Obi took a worse situation and turned it to the best. According to the presidential candidate of APC, they took a rotten situation and turned it to a bad situation. What have we not seen under APC? May God deliver us on Saturday. May God deliver Nigeria from APC, the incompetent and dishonest party.
I mean, that was the party you belonged to.
Belonged to.
And you
absolutely.
You campaigned vigorously for the party.
Absolutely. One, because we had two choices, and Atiku Abubakar was not an alternative for me from beginning. I cannot imagine subscribing to vote for a person whose last employer, let me remind you, as long as the Constitution is concerned, the vice president is the sole employee of a sole employer, the president. It is not the duty of the party. It is not the duty of Nigeria to choose the vice president. It is only the duty of the president, one person. And the person that employed Atiku Abubakar told the whole world that this man has propensity for corruption, tendency to disloyalty, lack of transparency, inability to say and stick to the truth at all times, that he has the tendency for poor judgment, and he uses money to buy his way out on all issues. And then the one that gives me goose pimples, readiness to sacrifice morality, integrity, propriety, truth, national interest for self and selfish interest. I cannot, because the people of Nigeria are the employers of the president, I cannot be an employer after reading these qualifications of anybody, and I will employ that person.
But your principal was a vice presidential candidate to the man you were talking about.
And I told you that I wouldn't have ever looked at the way of Peter Obi if he had been a vice president of an Atiku. And I did not and will not.
We're going to a short break. But why does it look, why is it that...
When I hear Kenneth Okonkwo talk, there's no way he would have supported Peter Obi in his life if Peter Obi dared to be the vice president of
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis. You see, my anger, I have to say, is to the Nigerian media. All of them. Don't let me say all of them. Let me say 95% of them. 95% of them. They are morons. They are just.
Let's finish this video. Let's finish it, Mr. Jonathan. Just hold on. Let's finish this.
Cannot even move anywhere close to winning this election.
Very good. It's part of the strategy of campaign. When you know that this is your greatest threat, you want to discourage people by the psychology that your candidate, your preferred candidate, the preferred candidate of all the youths in Nigeria, the preferred candidate of all the workers. You have seen the NLC give instruction to all the employees in Nigeria to vote Peter Obi. You have seen ADC collapse into Peter Obi. You have seen political parties collapse into Peter Obi.
A faction of ADC, though.
However it is, Good. Now, when they are now threatened by Epitobi, the only psychology they want to put out there is to tell the followers in order to dampen their spirit. No, he will not win. No need to go and vote. They should practice that fraud to men of greater vulnerability. We are not vulnerable in our quest for a new Nigeria. We will continue to show them. On Saturday, you will see all the youths that will vote for P2B. When I was coming in here, one young man, Abdul Saad, he knelt down. He was asking me, begging me. He said, Oga, this suffer too much. No food, no water, no light. Please, don't allow these people to come back to this nation.
And you were trying to dissect the reasons why you think the PDP and APC are dismissing the chances of Peter Obi in this election.
Yeah.
But if you say Peter Obi has a chance, where, how, by what margin do you think he could win this election?
Peter Obi is the only candidate now that is sure of some geopolitical zones that he has locked up in the kitty.
Like what?
Southeast, South-South. He's going to take almost 50% of Southwest. Obviously, the sentiments of the evangelicals is there on Muslim ticket that is paraded by the religious party APC. APC has reduced itself to a religious party where the presidential candidate is Muslim, vice presidential candidate Muslim, Senate president, and they are preparing him for the next one, Muslim, Speaker of the House of Representatives, and they are preparing him for the next one, Muslim, Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Muslim, National Chairman of the party, Muslim. At a time, the Chief Justice of Nigeria is a Muslim, thereby making APC completely a religious party who wants to take over the executive, the legislative, and the judicial functions of Nigeria. That's against all the constitutional provisions on federal character, recognizing our diversity, ensuring that the conduct of the affairs of any government and the composition of the government should reflect our federal character. P2B in the North Central.
Okay. Now, okay, guys, hold on. I'm almost there. I want you to also listen to this particular one here, my last video. Please just bear with me. Listen to this one quickly.
Was not money, but how to spend it. Today, the present government cannot even have revenue enough to service the debts that it ill-advisedly took for himself. Let me tell you about P2B's 7-point agenda. 1, securing and uniting Nigeria. 2, effective legal and institutional reforms. 3, production-centered growth for food security. 4, leapfrogging Nigeria out of oil dependency to the 4th industrial revolution. 5, human capital development for effective competitiveness. 6, expanding physical infrastructure through market-driven reforms. 7, robust foreign policy that will restore Nigerians' strategic relevance in international community. In all these things, they are the things he did and he had done as the governor of Anambra State. Recall, when he was in Anambra State, insecurity was so removed that the IG of police then, Mohammed, said within 5 years of Obi regime, no successful bank robbery took place. None. It's on record. The kidnapper, Evans, ran away from Anambra State, and he said Obi security tactic chased him away. Obi was the first person who started demolishing any home that is owned by kidnappers. And you know what? He said he is going to implement this thing through 3-level policing: federal, state, and community. He used the community vigilante. He was one of the governors that did it. Obi inherited via Chi, the first governor of Anambra State PDP. He was the only governor in PDP that was not returned because of his maladministration. Cr1m1nal didn't do. So, Gige had a stopgap, and after that, Obi came in. So he inherited terrible Anambra State that was coming last in WAEC. through human capital development, within 2 years, Anambra State started coming first in WAEC. So can you imagine? We have APC that inherited foreign currency, and they are now coming last in the world. I said they have failed us 735% of the time. Then Obi inherited an educational system that was last and catapulted it to second, to first, within 2-3 years.
And I'd like to ask you this. So those who will question, because the capacity of Mr. Peter Obi, if you put him on the same pedestal with some of his opponents or some of his fellow contestants in the race, for example, look at least 3 or 4 of them have been former governors of their states. Robbie Musokonkunso was a former governor of Kano State. Bola Tinubu, a former governor of Lagos State. Peter Obi, a former governor of Anambra State. Atiku Abubakar was elected but became a vice president eventually. So they talk about their profile, their track record when they were governors, and those who will say, oh, Peter Obi that you're talking about, under him, you talk about education system in Nigeria, under him, there was a strike and unending for about 13 months or thereabout. These are question marks that have been raised about the capacity of Mr. Peter Obi, and to think that those who have argued also that, look, a state, governing a state is a different kettle of fish entirely to handling a very complex Nigeria.
Very good. I am going to talk about this, just citing what other people have said. The spokesperson of APC came here and he told you, Peter Obi is better than Atiku. And the reason is because Peter Obi was in a position to take executive decisions, and Atiku has never been. So that's settled. When you talk about Tinubu, you just say former governor. He has not held any other post except former governor. Good. He was there for 8 years. Peter Obi was governor for 8 years.
Okay, we will continue these particular videos maybe next time. You know, I have a lot of them on my archives, but I want us to start talking now. But I want you guys to understand that I'm not a spokesperson for Peter Obi, and I don't want to be. My concern.
You have just been his spokesman now. What you did in the last 5 minutes is the work, the ultimate work of a spokesman. That's what you just did now.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I would like you to elaborate on that. Do you know why I said I don't want to be? The reason why I'm doing what I'm doing today, I want to see somebody that you and I can be proud of, that will be going from one mainstream media to another and be speaking consistently exactly how Kenneth Okonkwo is speaking right now. Then I will be satisfied. If I were to be you, join me. Let's put pressure on Peter Obi for them to bring somebody out now that will be speaking left to right. It's very, very important. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. Thank you very much, my lovely mother. Good evening. Good evening to you, mommy. Happy New Week to you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you, my lovely brother, Abu Azi. Thanks for all that you do. Happy New Week to you. Thank you, Mother Stella Masawedo. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia. Good evening to every one of you. Happy New Week to you all. Thank you very much, Christian CXL. I can see you all, Victoria. Thank you, Uyi Desmond, Nena Ogbona, and many, many more. A lot of you have commented. You know, I can't actually mention all this. Michael Genemaro, thank you very much, sir. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others. Guys, we're going to start talking right now. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. Let me quickly take your call before moving on to my panelists to start talking. And for those of you that want to join the panel, I think you should come in now so that we can take all these things together. A lot is currently going on in Nigeria. We are hoping and keeping our fingers crossed to see how Nigeria can be rescued in 2027. But without all effort being put together, without we all not embracing unison, it will be difficult for us to achieve this. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Visailo. I greet you. Thank you very much for picking my call. I greet everyone on the platform, the panel, and also Mommy Diaspora. Mr. Elvis, you know, I'll give it to Mr. Okonkwo. To be frank, can you fault him? I can't fault him. What he's saying about NDC, you see, we can see the signs are there, the evidences are there, particularly in that place, that state where he comes from in Enugu. It's like, okay, don't they have somebody from Mr. P2B's side, the NDC people there? Can't they come and counter him? And even if those ones don't want to make any move, the central office, in Abuja, the Abuja people, the people, can they too get someone from Enugu who are in there, who can counter what? Because that means exactly what Okonkwo is saying. Because I've had a few things from that same Enugu. That means Okonkwo is right. There's a lot of shenanigans that is going on, and it's coming from those old PDP members who fuse in with Siraki Dixon into NDC. They are the ones. These are satanic old politicians. The same kind of style of politics they play. When we say all they rely on is money. Suddenly, they decide that they want to do primaries. And going by the result now, their own people re-enter. And that's why the delay. Up till now, results have not been released. Can you imagine that? It's satanic. I can't blame him at all. I can't fault Okonkwo on this. Okay. And sometimes one needs to be very careful, because I don't know how Mr. P2B allowed this guy to leave him, to lose this man. He's a good spokesperson.
Yes,
he's good. He's doing a very good job. I don't know why, what made him to, because look at the way he shows that Atiku is a hard sell. What a shame.
Very sad.
To have lost Okonkwo. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. You are doing a very good job. Exactly what you were saying about what all those guys who are making comments. That one said he hate to hear his voice. No, don't say that again. He's saying the truth. We can see, look at what happened to Emeka Ike, Pretty Mike, and then Aisha Yusuf. It's the same thing. Rather than you do primary, you promise primary. Suddenly now, you are now narrowing down to your own candidates here and there. It's the same satanic thing NDC is doing. It's a shame. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. If you ask me, I will support what Mr. Joseph Orji said in the area of how did we lose Kenneth Okonkwo. Remember that immediately we lost Kenneth Okonkwo that time, I was very, very careful how I can join you people to start insulting him, because a lot of you people were so quick to insult the hell out of him and all that, that's the only area I don't like about this, our family, or rather, let me say obedience. We are very quick to forget the good time of people and destroy them and, say, get out. You know, if you do, I'm not worry, we don't need you, somebody else go do them. It's not always like that, my people. There are some people you lose in your life, you can't get them back again. Sometimes you have to embrace reconciliation. What happened? How can we just let assume, for example, when this whole thing happened from beginning and the obedient embrace peace and try to put Peter Obi under pressure to answer to us, why are you losing Kenneth Okonkwo, for example? Don't you think that might have helped? I'm just saying to bring it back to us. I don't know. But some of you believe that, oh, Bewa in Benin means kill him. As long as he's not doing what we want him to do, kill him. It's not always like that. Now, between you and I, don't you think that is a struggle for NDC now to find somebody that will tackle the voice of Kenneth Okonkwo? And for those of you that are saying, I don't want to listen to him, don't worry, if you don't listen to him, people are listening to him. And for those of you that are telling me, why are you playing his video here? You don't tell me which video to play. You don't teach me my job or what we need to do. We will play every video here. That's what some of you did 2023, 2022 election. Don't play this one, play that one. You don't tell us what to play. The purpose of our broadcasting first is awareness. Then the next move is tackling. All right? Let me take this call. Thank you, Mr. Aben. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Good morning to everybody. Good afternoon. Good
Thank
evening
you, sir.
to the panelists and everyone in the comment section as well. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Okay, so I just want to respond real quick to, I believe, the last caller that called in. and also yourself, Mr. Nigeria, because I know there is some sentiment sometimes, and I can understand the perspective that you're coming from regarding Kenneth Okonkwo. You know, it would have been best if we'll be able to keep him on our side with the obedience. But I think what I have a challenge with, though, is with people that have no integrity. And for me, this is exactly what Kenneth Okonkwo is. I mean, look at the last set of videos you played when he was speaking for Peter Obi in 2023. Now compare that to what he's been saying recently. That just tells you that this man, his belly is his God. That's who he is.
He doesn't have no business with integrity. He's doing his job, sir. He doesn't have no affiliation or business with anything to do with integrity. They are doing their job. I analyzed it earlier on. This kind of people do the highest bidder is who they go for.
Exactly, and I can understand that. But I think there is a challenge where if okay, so think about it, for example. There are people that are armed robbers, right? To them, they would consider that their job as well.
Of course. That's why I also reference to lawyers. Lawyers speak for armed robbers, for killers, you know, and they know what they are doing is wrong, but as long as you pay them, they will do the job.
Exactly. And as true as that is, I have a challenge with people like that, whether they be lawyers or politicians. If you cannot, if integrity is not a key thing for you in your job, in your secular life, for me, I have no regard for you. So for someone like Kenneth Okonkwo, I'm actually excited that he has been exposed this way, and now we know who he is for a fact. Because think about it, what if this man was still with Peter Obi? And then Peter Obi will become the next president. I know that for a fact. What is going to happen in his government? They will obviously want to have a position or something like that.
No. If you are talking of that, we have many of them that are still with Peter Obi, that is fighting for position. That's why they are supporting rather than rescuing the country. So it's not about Kenneth. It's not only Kenneth. They are still there. It's only one that left. Exactly. Many are still there right now.
Right. And I'm really hoping and praying that they will be exposed just the way he has been.
Yeah, some of them lost the election. They are crying right now. So they're everywhere. So for me, just focus. My brother, I would just advise you, focus on Peter Obi. Forget everybody surrounding Peter Obi for now. Just focus on Peter Obi.
Right. So let me just say this last thing. Again, it will be on Kenneth Okonkwo if you permit me. And I'm saying this in the interest of everyone listening. So you see, someone like Kenneth Okonkwo, these are people that the Bible refers to as clouds without water. They can say a lot of verbose words, but all their words are just...
As long as they have a fat pocket, they don't care what you think about what they say.
Yeah, and that's the reason why some of us do. Of course, we know Peter Obi doesn't have anyone speaking in the public right now, but it's our responsibilities to also call in and counter every negative thing he says. Again, Nigerians, please don't listen to anyone that has no integrity, and this is not just for even our politics, even in your own personal life. Anyone that has no integrity, please pay them no mind. That's all I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, Mr. Eben. God bless you, sir. Okay, Black Panther, I want to respond to you. You know, because sometimes when we say something here, we don't drag us back. You will think what you are right makes sense. Until I will now bring you back in an in-depth overview, then you will now know that, oh, what are they talk before? Although you know they agree on it, you. Then this, let me put your comment on the screen. So, Nigerians, please, if we lose Kenneth, we thank God. How can you say we miss a man that is deceptive just because he talk? Please, Nigerians, let's continue to do our part. Well, increase or rather that fake or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Can't you see yourself? You're also a hypocrite. When Peter Obi was in ADC with satanic article, you will say we can manage it the way it is. Abi, today lie, he not favor you, you change your mind. Listen, all of us they deceive ourselves. When Peter Obi was in ADC with lions and tigers, and only me for this platform was saying that me, if he pass Peter Obi, I don't go talk I don't go mention anybody name for inside that ADC because it will be difficult for me to promote. But you were saying they know what they are doing. Hey, Atiku will give Peter Obi this. They are doing well. But look at you now. You label Kenneth Okonkwo with all names, which I accept. But the way you are trying to do it like we shouldn't say we miss him. But you miss Atiku. You were happy for Atiku and Peter Obi to go on a ticket under the same umbrella in ADC, right? Let's stop this hypocrisy, my brother, my friend. What's all that? Not be here all of us day. We know ourselves. I was the only one here who kick and few others that kick against ADC say, all right, what is happening now? I will only campaign for Peter Obi. I cannot. I will vomit the day I will measure Atiku to say, vote for Atiku, vote for. I say, nobody. I was asking questions repeatedly on this platform. How do I promote ADC God? How do I promote Peter Obi presidency by mentioning other people's in ADC's names? Abuna forget. Now here now. You not talk that time, oh. You don't tell me that and say, oh, Nigerians, please. But look at you now. You are quick to write this one. Is that not hypocrisy? We talk today, we forget ourselves. Tomorrow we'll talk another thing. Don't you know there's documentation recording of our submissions here? Whether you like it or not, Kenneth Okonkwo not supposed to be somebody who will go lose. Accept it. Don't let us see it with hatred. Today is satanic, right? Whether he's satanic, he's embracing satanism, his voice is suppressing us right now.
So, Mr. Elvis, what should be done, or what should have been done to bring him back? To go and kneel down for him?
No, we don't want to
pay him money.
No, we don't need to. Nobody's saying bring it back. We can't bring it back. What would have done not to lose him? Do you know what happened eternally? Why you people speak when you are not there? You are only giving submission based on surface. Do you know what tomorrow? What will happen between Kenneth Okonkwo and Peter Obi? Do you know, Mr. Jonathan?
No,
tell me.
We might not see.
Someone who was
we might
a
not
witness,
know. We might not
Mr.
know Mr. Elvis. See, we might not know the full details, but we have been able, or I have been able.
Mr. Jonathan,
to put.
Is there on the media now?
Let it finish. Stop cutting people when people is giving important submission.
I have been able to put it over time, because it's now over 1 year, if not 2 years, that Kenneth Okonkwo left Labour Party and disengaged with Peter Obi. So over this long period of time, I've been able to put it together and make sense of it. I may not be there when they are doing it, but
Mr. Jonathan, don't you think by now we're supposed to have somebody that is countering this man? Because that's my style.
That's correct. Now that one, I'm in line. I'm in it for that 100%.
Okay, we are coming for your submission, Mr. Alabo. What you wanted to say something? Let's stop
I said that thing.
People's tongue.
Yes, I want to, because Mr. Jonathan was saying something, so I wanted to just point it out for him. Mr. Elvis, is there Dr. Catch said he's a witness. Kenneth Okonkwo had wanted to buy a house for him. Kenneth Okonkwo has not come to counter that what Dr. Catch said. So he's there in the public space.
Those things are fake. This thing, I beg, wanna forget those things.
Why
for me,
are fake?
For me, Kenneth Okonkwo can choose not to listen to any rumor. So it's not that
Mr.
one.
Elvis, the same way. The same way we can also choose not to listen to Kenneth Okonkwo or the rubbish he's talking about the
mainstream media, Papa. He's talking on the mainstream media. You listen, don't listen.
I know. The thing is that everything that he's saying, do you know?
Is damaging. Remember the mainstream media they are talking, Mr. Jonathan. Let me quickly make this clear. Hold on, sir. The mainstream media where this man is talking, not only YouTube in the show, it's a show for everybody, television for Nigeria. Are you aware?
No, you see, Mr. Elvis, I'm not disagreeing with you on the fact that I'm not disagreeing on the fact that Kenneth Okonkwo must be countered back to back, and as promptly as possible, even before he closes his mouth. somebody must have been. I agree that one is for sure. But nobody is indispensable, even in politics. The issue is that Peter Obi and his team, they are only playing catch up. But it will get to a point where they will not be able to meet up. If
All
they
right,
are
Mr.
waiting
Jonathan,
to play the catch up,
Mr. Najawash.
If I were you all here, our argument should be on one direction. And what is that direction? Somebody that will be countering this guy bomber to bomber. If not,
Yes,
I
on
agree.
that
I'll talk
issue,
on that.
Najawash, check your WhatsApp. I sent you a WhatsApp message. Check your WhatsApp.
Wait till they my
You will
WhatsApp.
see the reason. No, just check your WhatsApp. Maybe the
I
personal
go
one. Maybe.
check am later. I don't play anything again.
No, just not be to play. I mean, I sent you a message on that issue of who is to counter. It's not something I will discuss on public space here. So some people are not happy with what is happening, but you must listen to some directives. So that is it.
There's
And
nothing like
man.
I don't. You know, someone like me, I don't believe in secrecy. Anything I want to do, more they do it for public. Dagbo, all this one they more they check WhatsApp check ye Korean. When somebody
check your WhatsApp.
Somebody they destroy us for public. We'll come go they talk our own for back of door. Me and not.
Check
No, I don't
first.
like.
Just calm down. Check WhatsApp first.
Let's start talking. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. And God, I go bless you now. Before I will come to you, Mr. Alabo, I want you to call your name now. I can see that Mother Deborah called in. Mother Deborah, I'm returning your call. If you did not pick when it rings 3 times, I will cut it off. Just 3 times. That's 1. Then 2. The last one, I'm cutting it off. You just get locked. The last one, I be there. When you cut them off.
Don't cut me off. Oh.
I be already cut her, madam. I be cut her, tell. Thank you, ma. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I go, no cut me off.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Nigerians. Good evening to everyone watching. I want to agree with you on your last submission regarding Kenneth Okonkwo. I think I see the direction that you're coming from, and I agree with you. There are times too, you see, Peter Obi, sometimes, even me, I don't understand him. In one way, he feels he wants to carry everybody along. Like when they ask him why he was in the same party with Atiku, all those people that have failed the country. In one breath, he will say he wants to be able to work with everyone. Then the question is, why did he not carry Kenneth Okonkwo along? Because like you rightly say, we don't know what actually happened. But Peter Obi would have tried. I don't know what he did, what happened. But I feel like if people had pressured Peter Obi to say, settle with him, even if like what somebody was trying to say that Kenneth Okonkwo was requesting for a house, and if that is what he wants as payment for the hard work that he is doing, Peter Obi would have been able to. Sometimes you still have to settle with people, and I believe that if they have they were able to resolve their differences, I don't think Kenneth Okonkwo would have been doing what he's doing now. So sometimes too, even some bad people, you still need them on your side as well. Like you cannot win without having some kind of people around you. And that is the truth. Even this 2027, if I thought Peter Obi would be able to win, he needs some kind of people around him to be able to get. He needs some people, he has to be able to carry some people along for him to be able to achieve what he wants to achieve. Otherwise, it doesn't work like that. So I think I see where you are coming from. But at the same time, too, Kenneth Okonkwo is going too far, because if you actually whatever he's doing now is still not going to make him. I think he's just going after his own personal interest. I think at this point he must have concluded that since I'm not going to gain anything from Peter Obi, let me destroy. Even if at the end of the day APC win, so long as I get my own personal benefit.
All right.
I think that is what he's doing now. So I think Peter Obi should have to rethink some of his strategy and understand that for things to work out, we kind of need a whole lot of people along. And up till now, they've not gotten a spokesperson that is able to counter Kenneth Okonkwo, and which is not even good enough. Anyway, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, for your good work.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you, Madam Deborah. Thank you, man.
Yes.
Okay. Now they call. Sometimes the time I say when I take call, they call that time. Dear. I think I need to move on. More than this. I'll come back to callers probably later on. Let me go to the panel so we can start talking. Our Dream Nation, before you start talking, let me appreciate Oga Kingsley for the super chat already. I'm grateful, sir. God bless you. Thanks for the coffee. Your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. We have over 300 people watching us here. Only one super chat there to encourage my work here. What happened to the rest? Guys, encourage us all the time to do more for you. Press on the like. The like is extremely minimal, and the share is extremely minimal as well. But we want a better Nigeria. We want Nigeria to turn around. Some of us don't put effort at all. If you can't click on the super chat, you can like the broadcast. If you cannot like the broadcast, you can copy that link and share. And when you share, give us the numbers here. That's how many people that have shared. If I have to do comparison with sharing and the number of the people that is looking at me, you can see that it's extremely minimal. So sometimes the encouragement is not there. But my analysis about Kenneth Okonkwo stops there. I would like to hear from others. Maybe others might know better than me, but let's listen and learn. God bless you all. My lovely brother, Mr. Alabo, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Niger Watch, for the good work you are doing. My
Thank you,
brother,
sir.
I wish you well in this country. You will reap the fruit of your labor in Nigeria. You will witness it. It's not going to be in your old age. You will sit down. You will be actively involved as you are doing today. Mr. Jonathan pointed out one thing. What you are doing is more than a spokesperson. Because since you've stood by Peter Obi, you've been doing the spokespersons. They have not done the kind of job you are doing for Peter Obi. So take note. Sometimes I don't know how you don't like, you will be talking yourself down. If you know the level you are, the other day you said the same thing. You don't know that you are bigger than some mainstream media you are talking. You are a mainstream media. Forget about those people. Is it because go sit down for Asu Rock or go send person keep here? Your voice is loud, my brother. God will continue to strengthen you. And your name will be louder than all those people you call Channels TV. Just, I'm telling you, watch in future. Go past 10 years. You will see this Niger watch, what it will be. So
Thank you. Mr. Alabo, sorry,
yes, sir.
I did not see what you sent. It's not here. The last time you sent something was
No, under your Nigeria, this thing,
okay, the other side.
Yeah,
Okay.
now I send them give. Just check that one.
I'll buy stuff from my car to that area and go find that one for that side.
No problem. Now that is what happened when he see some of the things, but I can't say it here. But when you see the message, you will see I dropped it there. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigerians. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Everyone on the panel, my brother from another mother, Chris Dublin, I greet you, sir. God bless everyone. Give us a mandate Welcome, sir. Everyone on the panel, I hail every one of you. The new Nigeria is coming and that new Nigeria is possible. I'm our wonderful brother, Osawo Gemede 8379. Thank you for the super sticker. God bless you. Your pocket will never run dry. As you continue to support Nigeria Watch family, God will continue to bless every one of you. And everyone on the comment section, our brother Black Panther, you just go settle there, they drag. I don't know who they drag the comment section with you. Please come on board and come on for that place. We hail you, our brother Black Panther. Abu Azi, God bless you, sir, for what you do. Our mother, Mommy Daspera, God bless you. Madam Rita, welcome on board. We appreciate every one of you. The one that not mention your name, please pardon me. Let us move on. Nigerians, I want to remind you guys to understand who is Kenneth Okonkwo. He is an actor. That is his career. That is what he's known for in Nigeria. Then now, following the acting role, he went to school to study law. So today he's a lawyer. Who are lawyers and who is an actor? So when you combine these characters together, you will understand why Kenneth Okonkwo is doing what he's doing today. An actor is someone who plays a role, right? Who can make it real for you and you believe. It may seem fictions. Some of them are reality. Some of them are just stories. So they are there for you to make it for you to be captivated. You will just sit down there and you will believe everything happening. I see some people when they are watching their movie, when he acted Living in Bondage, I noticed one of my auntie was crying then. Oh, we were growing up. Who was crying. So some people believe these things are real. That is what the character Kenneth Okonkwo is displaying today. He's playing a role. And what do they do when they give them a role to play? They are paid to play a role as an actor. So Kenneth Okonkwo got a contract with Cr1m1nal, and it's a big one. And he has to play that role and make it real. My brother mentioned it here. Lawyers will know that you knock someone down, you are the one that killed, you took the money. You see all the corruption happening in Nigeria. The same lawyer will come to you to defend you, will bring everything, argue that you are not guilty of that accusation. But he knows that you are the one that buy this person. That is a role that Kenneth Okonkwo is playing. So you people should understand that this combination of these two career is carrying. So lawyer and an actor is a dangerous one, which is making it look perfect. And you people are being emotional. How it's damaging. It's damaging Peter Obi. This is doing this. There is a limit to what Peter Obi can do to Kenneth Okonkwo. It's an adult. My brother mentioned the highest bidder is what these people go for. And Peter Obi is a businessman. He told you I'm a trader. He worked hard for his money. He told you his background, how he got to where he is today. So he might not spend the kind of money that Atiku will bring out, Tinubu will bring out. If Kenneth Okonkwo requested Tinubu for a house, Tinubu has property across. He will give him one. He has nothing to lose. So Peter Obi does not have access to public fund that he can take and give a bazaar to people and begin to dash it out that way. So he could not stand his bid. And for Peter Obi to see somebody to come and ask him, I need you to buy me a house in Asokoro, in so place in Abuja, it will irritate him. The character of Peter Obi will know. It will irritate him. He will just look at you and he will distance himself from you. He believes in the little you will be getting Because Paradise of Kenneth Okonkwo, he will not be contented with what he has up for him to follow Peter Obi diligently and believe that if he's getting little thin, it's not as big as he wants. Peter Obi will see it that you should be contented with the one you are having. You cannot tell me all the time Kenneth Okonkwo has been following Peter Obi. He does not have stipends, allowances, and things Peter Obi has been doing for him. But he needed it to cash out as politicians. And Peter Obi does not play that kind of politics. A lot of things is happening. Today, you must say, why are they not countering him? There is something that is happening. People are just keeping quiet. But time will come. Mr. Elvis is doing a great job. He has played so much of his video. That is how foolish you will see and understand that something happened. Why is this person so bitter? He's playing a role. The thing in front of him that they paid him to do this job he's doing. For the same man you praise that is the best and the people you condemn that he was, now you go around and you are telling Nigerians, oh, that the media team of Atiku do not do a good job to defend Atiku. They leave it open for you when you are speaking for Peter Obi to denigrate him, degraded him, do him anything you want to do in public. That is what Kenneth Okonkwo is claiming. That everything he said about Atiku was lies because his media team could not do a good job. Everything he said. So if they called him tomorrow, Tinubu, to work for Tinubu, he will come and tell Atiku and Peter Obi tomorrow that, okay, the media team of Tinubu could not speak well to protect Tinubu, to defend. That is why he bastardized and talked down on Tinubu. So everything he was saying about them were lies. We cannot be living in that kind of believing that kind of person. Yes. So I want you to understand. It's acting. The huge amount of money they paid him to play that role. Like Rambo, you will climb the helicopter and hold it with one gun because you know what is involved, the risks you are taking. That is why he doesn't mind whatever is happening. He wanted to be a governor in 2023, right? He fought for it. He could not get the ticket for Labour Party. He thought Peter Obi would remain in ADC. He struggled to take the party structure of a ADC so that he will be a governor. When Peter Obi is here, we use the influence of Peter Obi. Peter Obi left today. Because how is he going to challenge him back? Today, he's not talking about coming out as a governor again. But if Peter Obi had remained in ADC, Kenneth Okonkwo would have struggled with that ticket to say he wants to be a governor, to ride on Peter Obi, the same person he's talking about. So he's playing a role. He's acting this drama. My brother Elvis, you've done a great job. Playing it back, that is what the mainstream media will call them mainstream media. We are now the mainstream media. You are the mainstream media because you are doing the job they failed to do. They are not bringing back those things to say, but you say this person, what has changed? What happened? So these are things now. You brought a video where he's saying today, and you said how he praised that what he said. So he's contradicting himself to it to be. It is now clear and conspicuous for Nigerians to see that this is a character of this person is actually acting a drama and is actually playing a role that is paid for to do. So when you are paid for, Mr. Elvis is a movie producer. He paid people to play a role for him. You are expected to deliver because that movie is going to cinema. So you cannot play a role and make mistake. That is why you have your script. So he's doing the script, which they paid him to do. I might not say you should ignore him. He will continue. He will do worse than this. He will come more harder. But when we bring those videos to him, and when the time will come, people will begin to speak more. And his video will begin to speak against him. Then it will be useless. This is one thing I've suggested in several platforms where I had opportunity to meet with key stakeholders. I have said we should engage media houses, buy time. All Kenneth Okonkwo videos about Peter Obi, who he is. All of their videos should be something, even if it is 10 minutes, or 5-minute advert in all the media houses should be what they will be playing about whatever is said in the same way they are they are doing their morning show. That video will play there for like 5 minutes about Peter will be what they are saying. So even wherever they are going to say anything, that same video is speaking in Channels TV, is crying in Niger Watch Media, is crying in Arise TV, is crying in NTA of what they said who Peter Obi is and why Peter Obi should be the person. And as he said, article is this. That is the video. That is what I suggested. And I believe they will take that serious and by those time, advertise those things. Whatever thing they said about Tinubu, whatever thing Bohala said about Tinubu, is just Kenneth Okonkwo. Both the one Bohala said about Tinubu, both the one this person Reno said about Tinubu, and the one Kenneth Okonkwo said about Atiku. Those are videos I suggested they should buy 2 minutes or 10 minutes, just let those things, so those sound bites across. If we can do that until the time of election, it will help our campaign, make it more easier for us to do talking. And Nigerians, we have seen Peter Obi is the light. He has come out and he has told us, I will be the sacrificial lamb. I will do this for the country. We trusted him because of his track record. And I believe we should support him to do more. Let us get our PVC. If you have not done that, check if you have your details. If it is not there, rectify it before the time of election. Let us get ready with that. Now, just watch a few minutes. I thought now maybe the first you go give me the full time. That is what I'm looking at. They look my time, they speak. Oh. This one
So how many times do you talk now? Talk for probably
15 minutes. Check the time where you give me now. Well, calm down. Now, I need the face for panel. Welcome, Dr. CM. So, my brother, let me just talk briefly. You see this thing we are politicizing about insecurity. You see what is happening, how the police rescue the minister of this darkness sister, and how many operations. I want you Nigerians to look at this, that you see Nigeria police got themselves into and they video it. Why do they video this one? What message are they trying to send? I suspect something in that. There must be a reason for this rescue operation that they even give video and somebody is jumping from ceiling. So Nigeria can do this at this time. So I was surprised about that when I saw that. So if we are playing politics and you saw that lady in captivity, crying out, telling Nigeria government not to play politics with their life. There was this rumor that came out that there is agenda what these people demanded for was Sharia law to be implemented. And they asked for how many billion naira. Now that woman came out and said, these people, that thing is lie. So I want Nigeria government to come out and clarify this. What is happening? Is it that some of these things, is it people in government orchestrating, or are they planning something else? Because I won't be surprised if the National Security Advisor can say, I gave those people gun in Kwara State, and he has not told us the reason why he gave them the guns. So every Nigerian should be careful. If you are going out, get an SOS. Anything you can use to alert people. If you can use, if you know you are a Waka Waka person, get a tracker and repent from Waka Waka, that your wife will know where you are, your location. She can track you. So if you are a woman, you do the same thing in Nigeria. And it will be careless for any mother to leave their own child wandering around with the situation in the country. Everyone is taking advantage of what is happening in insecurity. Everyone wants to catch out. Your neighbor can pick your child and keep it in that house, hide it somewhere. And they will be somewhere, another people will be somewhere demanding for money. But it's your neighbor that did that. So every parent should have something in their children's mobile phone to track them. Whatever thing you can do, keep an eye on your children. There is no way. It doesn't happen in any civilized society that you'll be so careless for your own children and you leave them when the government will take those kids from you because you are not responsible. It is sad for us to see those people crying out that their children are missing. We are talking about the one in Oyo, talking about the one in Borno State. Now individuals are crying out again. Everybody should play safe in Nigeria, please. Let us watch our back and watch each other's back. We must stay safe to get a better Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming and that new Nigeria is possible. Mr. Najawash, thank you for giving me that wonderful time. I deserve it and God bless you, sir.
You don't want to be cheated. Mr. Alabo, he said, no, I don't agree. What could have cheated me today? My minutes must complete. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us. Yes, the realistic situation of our country is that Nigeria is sinking and a lot is happening. I was actually shocked because I supposed to make a comment on that lady that were crying that they kidnapped the child, the sister's child or something like that. It's very, very pathetic. Just imagine what they will be doing to that child right now as you and I are speaking. It's very sad. You know, this is why we all supposed to be speaking regardless of whatever that is happening. We should be speaking out, talking about the whole situation right now. You know, it seems like none of our leaders care at this moment. None of them care. You know, and Nigerians are not also united. You know, if you check it, we are not united. Some of us, we disagree, we agree. At this moment, we're supposed to be on just one lane. We're supposed to be agreeing with each other. Although I strongly believe that 2027 will not be an easy thing. It's not just going to be
and anyway, yeah, Naja was clearly, or just from my side. Naja,
can anybody hear me?
Is breaking.
Is my network breaking? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, no, you are not breaking.
No, it's breaking. You are clear now. It was breaking. I don't know if it was only me. Mr.
Okay.
Jonathan.
Okay, the same as you. Throw away your computer.
No, it wasn't breaking. It's been flowing very well for the past since it started.
Thank you. Mr. Alabo, please dial your gadget. Open your window. Throw me from there, I beg. I beg, you are distracting me. Throw it away, my friend. You know, like I was saying, my people, I strongly believe, Oga CM said something, maybe he said, go don't forget, a couple of months ago, no, maybe early last year, right? Or late last 2 years, 2024. He said something here that he strongly believed that the next election, 2027, you know, Nigerians will wake up. And what I'm currently seeing on social media, it shows that Nigerians are ready. You know, I cannot say, I'm not vowed for anything, but I can see that almost majority of them are now using their platform to speak over what is affecting us right now. Because my brothers and sisters, the country be as it gets. Do you know you cannot even leave your house now without not washing your back? It's crazy. It's very, very bad. You know, this is the time to put our voices together. Our principal is not perfect. Yes, I criticize him for a year because to let una know, say I'm not a biased person. But in all, he's better than all of them. And he's not a perfect man. And he's the only man that you and I know as of today that can give us that better Nigeria that we are craving for. But if you want to embrace sentimentalism, hypocrisy, nepotism, satanism, ethnicism, and tribalism based on you just hate one certain tribe or whatever, no problem, we will continue again from 2027. Like we all are already facing it right now. You know? So let's continue to put our voices to this. God bless you all, my people. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Mr. Jonathan, you're supposed to be the next. Please, let's prioritize Madam Patricia to speak. Then I'll come to you, sir. So that she's then after you, Madam Patricia, after you, then give us a mandate speak before Madam Rita. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, and good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you
Yes,
for the opportunity. Good evening to all our panelists, Madam Rita, to Mr. Dr. CM. Now, good evening, every one of you. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Thank you again for all that you do. Please, Nigerians, those on the comment section, please like and share. Thank every one of you that donated, that contributed for the solar panel. I can see it's been done, so we thank God for that.
Yes, so Madam Patricia, gay, our bear, my soul light, not see light. You not see light everywhere. You not see.
Yes, thank God. We
Thank God.
For that.
When they say make you pack that light, send some come America, you know green here. Just send some what you can fry egg,
Listen,
green
give us
here.
a mandate. Let me warn you. Whenever you are
Send
talking
small,
to me, you must
send
apply
small.
respect. Person will
Respect
get
on
full
what?
light, 24 hours light. Now you talk to anyhow like this. You know they put respect.
For how long you don't get that full light? I said just send small more they can take.
They
Send small.
talk about how long.
Hold on. Just send that small. More they can
One they
fry egg.
talk.
When we chop that
You
egg,
say,
we'll come drink wine, John, and come pray for them. Just send small light.
all right. Thank you, ma. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you again. Thank you so much. I'm surprised that we are all surprised about the spokesman to Atiku in the person of what's his name, Kenneth Okonkwo. Yeah, I mean not be spokesman in B. So I think he's doing his job. So I don't think any of us should be surprised at what he's dishing out, whether to Mr. Peter Obi or to Tinubu or to any of the other opponents, anyone that he perceived to be his opponent at this time. So I don't think we should be surprised because that's what he's paid for. He's there to sell the one that has employed him for this duty. So yeah, what he did with Obi was the same. I don't know whether Obi paid him or he didn't, but I would believe he paid him, and he did his he did what he knows best to do, which is the same thing he's doing now. So I don't think anybody should be surprised to see him dealing all this, whatever he's dealing out to anyone that he perceived to be their opponents. So he's doing his job as far as I'm concerned. He's paid for that, so he has to deliver. Yeah, we can call him whatever name we want to call him, but this is what he's doing. It's his job. We can say he's an actor, but what about Buala? Is Buala an actor? Buala is not an actor, but you you see what he's doing with Tinubu after he worked for Atiku. So being a spokesman, that's what you paid to do. To go and defend the indefensible. Whether the person is defensible or not, you have to go there and sell the person. You are there as the person peace. What was it called? Mouthpiece. The person cannot speak. That's why they brought you to speak for them. What they cannot say, how much they cannot even hide themselves. That's why they are paying you to go and do the job for them. So I don't blame Kenneth Okonkwo for whatever he's doing. I don't, because he's doing his job. And yes, if Obi is going to have any kind of if it's going to be what's the word again now? My God, if it's going to be free from this labastic from Kenneth Okonkwo, then of course then he has to get somebody that is more tactical, more skilled in communication, in also, you know, selling him, and also countering whatever Kenneth Okonkwo is saying, whatever picture is painting for Nigerians to see the light, whatever light is trying to paint to be in, or any other of their perceived opponents in, you know, the person had to also be able to sell his candidates better than what Kenneth is doing. If you ask me, he's doing his job. So I don't see anything wrong with that. If you like calling me anywhere below face, but it's a job. When you are paid to do a job, you have to do the best of you. You have to give the best of you to whatever you are paid to do. So it's a job he's doing. So those of us say calling him names or whatever, I think we should have a rethink. Yes, if you know, tell him this is something he should get somebody else to counter whatever he's saying, because as we speak, yes, his message is shaping opinions. It's already shaping opinions and shaping ideas, giving people direction, which direction they should go. So for me, I think if we say we really want Obi to win, we should be focusing on how to counter what Kenneth is saying. That's what we should be focusing on, not using energy to say that he's a anywhere better face person, or let him be talking, he's a talkative, or whatever. No, that will not solve the problem. That will not help the situation. What will help the situation is somebody to counter what he's saying. Somebody to go through all the media houses that Kenneth Okonkwo has been, to have a right of reply. That's the word, right of reply. They have to go there to counter everything. Otherwise, we can be here texting on using our keyboard, pressing our finger, using our finger to press keyboard. Nothing will change. The damage will be done if that, if that person doesn't come out to counter everything I saying. So that's what I see in that one. And then the lady, I don't know, please somebody should help me. The lady that was Rachel, is it not Rachel? The lady that was kidnapped. I feel pity for all of them. Yes, but I'm looking at her. I'm seeing that the first time she had a baby with a wrapper tied on her. The baby was tied on her back. She wore another dress. So now I'm seeing she's changed. So is it? I mean, I'm just curious. I don't know. I don't mean to. It's not being a sarcastic question. I'm just curious. Does it mean that the kidnappers they bought her a dress? How? I don't know. If anybody know, make una tell me. I'm just curious. Because I think if somebody is in a kidnapper's den, normally, it's supposed to be that it's the same clothes that you want, that you will be on. I don't know. What I saw is like she changed. So I bet anybody, if you know, more tell me, because I don't know so much about this kidnapping. So, but when I'm looking at what she won the first day, and then what she's now wearing, one I saw, is different. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if anybody else noticed it. So you people can help me with that, because I'm curious. I want to know whether this.
You mean the teacher, one of the teachers?
Yes, the principal.
That one na propaganda. Then they do make them no deceive us. Na propaganda. We'll talk about it. Na propaganda.
The dress she won. The dress she won.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm only saying that for me, everything that one na just comedy. The one where she come out, where she can't talk, say can't talk on behalf of his adopters, the kidnappers.
And she wear a different dress. She wore a different dress.
Don't talk on their favor. That one na just na comedy. That's just it. It's just
Madam Patricia. You also ask, say you are not too good on this kidnapping something, and you are asking for a professional advice, as if any of us are specialists here on kidnapping.
I didn't because no, excuse me, no, I beg. What I'm trying to say is,
Mr. Alabo, every Nigerian, every single Nigerian now is a professional on kidnapping. Go and ask the people that they have been kidnapped or their family members have been kidnapped. They can write a book, full-fledged book. Every Nigerian now is a kidnapper. Is it the lady now? You just talked about her now, where they carry her baby go. I don't want to call that one kidnapping, as a matter of fact, where they carry her baby go. You say she's not an
that one was going to come there. That one now that cried out that the sister's 3 years old baby was playing outside with the other ones at 9:30 at night. For me, I'm asking, what's a 3 years old child doing outside without an adult at night? I don't know. Maybe somebody, because me, I raise my own
Madam
son.
Patricia, Black Panther
My
say in
son,
America they do like that.
Huh?
Black Panther say in America they are careless. They do the same thing.
No,
they leave their children.
No. 7 o'clock from when my child was. 7 o'clock is in bed. 7 o'clock is in bed.
Madam Patricia, can you hear me? Why is he saying that they are careless in America? What do you mean careless in America? That they will leave child like that? Where Black Panther, which neighborhood do you live? That you leave your child?
He made it in the comment section. Check the comment section.
Which neighborhood does Black Panther live that he will leave his children outside?
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Maybe we not take a Black Panther out of context. You know, here in North America, we have the Amber Alert. This year, 2026, at least I've heard in my house Amber Alert 3 times. 3 times. My people wait there for America, at least we've talked about Amber Alert, what happened for their state. At least one in Atlanta. At least we be say Amber Alert.
The question is he talking about Amber Alert or that
Amber Alert, all these cases that I mentioned now.
No. Even what Black Panther is saying, so what Alabo said now, that Black Panther said in America, train outside playing at 9:30 in the outside.
No. What I
let me read it out for you.
Kids, toddler. What this Amber Alert?
Let me read it out for you.
All this Amber Alert, now toddlers. The one
yes, when they kidnap, there's always. I mean, I just had one yesterday even. Once it happened, there's an Amber that goes out. But you literally outside at 9:30, playing outside.
This general discourse, so I bet more now wait first. We go talk.
Who get time? Who are they wait? So who get time? Who are they wait?
I don't know for them. Not my own. No, not their own. Not their own.
I can't not finish up now. She don't go.
Make her put only one. Make her put only one. I beg.
Let her talk. I beg.
Only one more thing.
You have 1 minute left, man. 1 minute left.
Thank you. Now NDC. Now I want to say NDC. This NDC wahala. This one a very big problem because I'm hearing that they are saying party supremacy. Party supremacy where they don't rig all people when they say they follow Mr. Peter Obi out from the primaries. Now they want to do party supremacy. It not gonna happen. No, Nigerians gonna shine on our eyes. Make everybody shine their eyes. No party supremacy here. Una go vote the people that una know say go fit deliver every one of us from this quagmire where we dey. Nobody go again with Mr. Peter Obi name. Go hide under him to go enter that power. We know what they did to us. Look at those people that went to the House of Senate and House of whatever representative. Under Peter Obi's wing. They got there. What did they do at last? All of them, they defected to APC. until when they show the paper now, they don't come ADC, and now they're telling us party supremacy. We will not allow that. We can never allow that. So please shine your eyes. ADC, if I not do the right thing, the way Labour Party go better personal at the end. As I look and so. So I'll leave and then Mr. Elvis. Thank you again for the opportunity. I'll just do the listen. Thanks.
Okay, thank you very much, man. Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. It's good to have you on the show. Good to hear from you. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, finally, we're back to you. Thank you. Before that, Pretty AJ, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm grateful. God bless you. The pocket never run dry. Thank you, 7 girl Medessa. God bless you, Noga Kingsley. Guys, press on the like, help us to share. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, talk to us.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Good evening to you. I know that at least we've interacted already, but I will still greet you. Good evening. Welcome. God bless you for the good work you are doing. And my guys, my fellow panelists, I greet you all. Gentlemen and ladies, I greet you all. Good evening. God bless you greatly. I'm Mommy Diaspora. I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. My fellow commenters and callers, prospective callers as well. I greet you all. You're welcome. God bless you abundantly. Two things. Let me quickly say this.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Sorry, maybe before you start speaking, we sent you on an errand. Maybe because you didn't deliver that message, that's why you still see Kenneth Okonkwo outside. So
you know, so I don't tell you. You know, see, Madam Patricia, you said where you ended party supremacy. I talked about it here last week. It is. I don't know. It's just stupidity, political structure. That's the excuse they gave. The NDC is using. That's why they will say Nigerian politicians will never change. And indeed, they are proving it to us that they will never change. Can't they just do something differently? When you hear party structure of criminality, as Mr. Peter Obi has consistently maintained, it is structure of criminality. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 2, 3 decades ago in Nigeria. It is still structure of criminality today. Party supremacy. That's what they are using now for going 2 weeks now, going primaries, result. They couldn't announce the results. And giving the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo room. And that brings me to Kenneth Okonkwo. I like the fact, Mr. Elvis, what you did, and I will encourage you to continue to do that, to continue to play your own role perfectly well. Whenever Kenneth Okonkwo comes out, you use his past video. In fact, a spokesman, I don't think we even do better than those videos. Those videos is doing a perfect work of everything he said some few years back. Because I don't know what has changed. I don't know if article has changed. I don't know whether the book written by the former president Obasanjo, that book it's no longer in existence. President Obasanjo has came out and said, you know, everything he wrote in that book, he has discounted them all. The book still remains. It is still the same. It described Atiku as a man that lacks propriety. In other words, what that simply means is that he doesn't give a damn when it comes to money, any form of arrangement. It doesn't go in order. It just lacks he muddle things up. Money. Someone who lacks propriety. I'm looking at it now from financial angle. It's not in order. It lacks transparency. Is a man, we say he has a propensity for corruption. How do you want to do it? You see that kind of discussion, and that same man, you are still coming out. How do you want to discount that? He said he has a tendency to disloyalty. The worst part of it, he said he has the inability to speak truth at all times. Whoa. He uses money to buy his way out at all times. He's still prevalent today in Atiku now. He's still the same man. He has not changed. He's still the same man. My only concern, as I said just briefly earlier when I interrupted Mr. Elvis earlier on, is that my anger is toward the media. Let me tell you guys, people who are listening, you may take it, you may not take it. That is my own candid opinion here. Kenneth Okonkwo is not doing anything. No, it's not a big deal what he's doing right now. I'm saying it. It's not it's doing nothing. Courtesy of the media, courtesy of all the anchors. Because they are asking him the same question over and over again. Kenneth Okonkwo will just go home and go and eat his whatever. He knows that whenever they invite him again, it's going to be the same question. The same question he was asked the other day, some few days back, on Arise, is the same question. Wait until tomorrow or next week. Now, they will ask him the same question. So his job is so easy. He's not a smart guy. You people, this is where I stand. And I want to discuss it, have conversation on this with anybody. I don't see him. In fact, I look at his video last week and today intently. And when I say intently, I was less on what Kenneth Okonkwo was speaking. My eyes was focused on his eyeball, as if I'm getting the sense that he's standing in front of me. He's not intelligent, as you people are describing him. He's not. He's the anchors, he's the media there that would describe them as mediocres. They don't do anything. They don't work. They are not, I don't know how to describe them. I'm so disappointed in all of them. And I can say this for a fact because that's my background. You are doing nothing. You don't do research. You just come there. You just sat down in the studio there. Start asking the same Mokwe. We bring Kenneth Okonkwo again within this month or thereabout now. She will ask him the same question. Kenneth Okonkwo will be running his mouth with the same response. Nothing to discuss on his principle, as far as I'm concerned, on the issues confronting us in Nigeria. Nothing about what are the positions. Leave Mr. Peter Obi out of this. If you are a smart journalist, you are the only one. You are feeding him. You are feeding Kenneth Okonkwo. You are feeding him. I will still come. I know that, yes, it is very important that Peter Obi put out his team. On that one, he has failed massively. Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the NDC, you have failed massively in this regard. And you want to play the game of catch-up. You might not be lucky this time because the damage will have been done. The damage will have been effectively completed before you will bring people in. There are thousands of Nigerians, millions of Nigerians, far, far better than Kenneth Okonkwo that can come. I can say that for a fact. Let Kenneth Okonkwo come and speak on issues confronting us in Nigeria today. Let him come and speak on the issue of economy. That's why all these journalists, they don't
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
Since Mr. Heridis was able to invite Kenneth Okonkwo the last time here, can we also ask him to invite him now? And then we on this media can also do something.
All I just want to, for me, my conclusion now is not a smart guy. I've never seen him. If there are videos to that, please bring it out to speak eloquently, to defend his principle on the issue of economy, to defend his principle on the issue of electricity, critical questions, to defend his principle on the issue of housing in Nigeria, on the issue of healthcare. on education, on welfare, on unemployment in Nigeria, exports, the trade deficit, the humongous trade deficit. Let Kenneth Okonkwo come and speak on these issues. Let him be asked key questions on these issues. Then you will know his what. You will know he wants nothing, because it will be decimated. I can say, because people like myself, many in Nigeria, millions like me in Nigeria, will let Kenneth to come and speak on all these issues. If we have the mouth to speak the way he's speaking, before he finishes, he will be faulted. He will only have to lie, because he will speak majorly on what he knows nothing about. The media continue to feed him. Same question. It is like, what is that, self? Please let's ask ourselves now. Are we stupid here? We are not stupid. We're all smart people. And somebody go to school year one, it was the same. He did a course, same question. Year two, same question. Year three, same question. On all the courses, same question. That's what is so sickening to me, I must say. All of them. Cr1m1nal Kibaloye will bring him, he will ask him the same question. Please, play the video for us. Because while this broadcast was going on, I went back to last week's interview. Same question. And Kenneth Okonkwo is ready. It's not working. It's not doing anything. He knows the question. It's already in his brain. He will just pour it out again. That is just the sad part of this for me. The fact that NDC, somebody will have spoken to this one. Somebody will have, if NDC, Mr. Peter Obi, had these people out there, they will have spoken to this on this very one. Don't bring people out of it talk about issues. Is that not the issues? Are there no issues confronting us in Nigeria? Is this Mr. Peter Obi our problem? He's talking about Enugu State, that Mr. Peter Obi is a criminal. Nobody is out there, and the media, they are sitting down there. It's all drama. They are mediocres. When I say mediocres, I meant it by every sense of it. All those guys, the anchors, they are all mediocres to the core. He said this last week. A media, you have not gone to corroborate it. He said it last week. You have not gone to corroborate it. Whether he's saying the truth or not, you ask him the same question again today. What a failure for a set of people. You sit down there, come there every morning, asking the same questions over and over and over again. It's not, if you are even asking the same question over and over again, you are putting it forward to different people, to the same man. The same question they will bring Dele Momodu is the same question they will ask Dele Momodu. The same questions. Asking him about the primaries. You can ask that now in a 20-minute interview. That should only be one question. Just one question. Go to other areas. He's speaking for his principal. That is his job. Kenneth Okonkwo is absolutely not indispensable. Even though, I agree, even though Kenneth Okonkwo and his likes, they can say whatever they want to say. He can be saying everything that he's saying now. It doesn't take the fact away that he lacks integrity. He lacks integrity majorly. It doesn't take away the fact that he has naked himself publicly in the open market. It doesn't take away the fact that Nigerians already know him for who he is, and it is the Nigerian people that will decide who their president will be, not Kenneth Okonkwo. I know about public speaking. I know that he's doing his job. My only advice to Mr. Peter Obi, don't think that you want to do catch up, because in politics, they might have complete the damage for you. The damage will have been done before you now bring some set of people in to come and do catch up. This is the time. This is the time that you have to bring people out. In this regard, the NDC is failing. That I think that is the way to, for now. They are failing, and they continue to fail daily until they correct it. Until they correct it, they continue to fail. Did they ask him anything about insecurity in Nigeria? When they ask him, it is the same question that they asked him last week that they will ask him today. Nothing. They would, and the anchors will not even undo a 10, 15, 20-minute interview without mentioning Peter Obi. Can't you frame your question or questions in such a way that the name Peter Obi will not even appear? Let Kenneth Okonkwo draw the name or the name of Peter Obi out to himself, but you will put words into his mouth. This is not journalism. This is not journalism. This is a failure. If you do this one in journalism, you have failed. I don't know. I don't understand that, but my only conclusion, what I do know is that they are mediocres. They don't do research. They just walk into the studio and be asking questions about primaries, about Mr. Peter Obi. What about the issues confronting us in Nigeria? And you have the spokesman of the person who is contesting to be president. Is that not the opportunity for you to bring all the issues out? They won't. They just won't. All this rubbish has to stop. The issue of insecurity is there. The people, let me quickly end on that one. The people who are all the kidnappers sending one of their victims out there, the woman, unfortunately. What do you expect? What do you want her to do? What do you want her to do? Maybe someone is standing at the back of that cloth, at the back of that cloth there with AK-47 on her head that we can't see. So what do you want her to say? Unfortunately for the woman, we know that you are being coerced. You are under duress. You are under duress. That's call of duress. That is the definition of someone who is under duress. The act of that woman there. So I won't blame her. I won't blame her. I will only blame the Nigerian government. Their country is an anomaly. It's a drama. It's just drama every day. They just give you drama every day. The Nigerian army saying that they rescue over 200 or 300 people. How? Nobody was arrested. No gunshot, anything. In other words, the kidnappers escaped. Period. That's a common sense now. That's a logical thing now. Because you rescue 200 and something or 300 victims, but nobody was arrested, no gunshot of any kind. It then means that the kidnappers escaped, right? They think that Nigerians are fools. Who are you fooling here? The Adelabu, that they look at the Nigerian police, look at the effort, look at what they did. In 72 hours, they rescued the woman and her two sons. Yeah, I'm not praising them. That's the problem with us in Nigeria. They will take your naira from 600, 700 naira to 2,000, and they will bring it to 1,003, 1,004, and you'll be praising them. They will take your petrol from 180 naira to 1,003 to 1,400, and then they will bring it down to 1,000, and you'll be praising them. They know us. It's see-finish set of people. What has the Nigerian police done? Raising prices on them. What have they done? How many Nigerians have been kidnapped in the last week alone? In the last week alone. Look at the effort. Look at what they did. That one is not even normal kidnapping as we know it in Nigeria today. Don't let us be deceived. It's not the normal kidnapping. That one are neighborhood riders, like people, marauders within the neighborhood. That's just what is that.
Apart from neighborhood,
Okay. We need to move on now. We need to move on.
Yeah.
People are waiting, please. If it gets to your time, give us some other talk. Thank you. Thank you, Mr.
Give us some other. The bottom line, the bottom line of my submission is that Kenneth Okonkwo has no integrity. Period.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, Mr. Jonathan. Give us somebody. Go ahead, talk to us. Good evening.
Thank you very much. Greetings to everybody. Greet you. Thank you very much for the time. Honestly, I appreciate the effort that everybody is putting into doing this. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Well, on where it just ended now, on the Adelabus, right? On the Adelabu family. Do you even think that thing was a kidnap? Because in that video you can see a little boy there laughing, right? I don't know if you saw that video. That a small boy was laughing in that stuff that they said the police went and rescued them. Well, Nigeria is a country of
the boy who should be under trauma when that thing should be like he'll be shaking. He will be under real trauma.
And he was laughing.
He was laughing.
Please, let's not continue to deceive themselves. Nigeria is a country of he just said that Nigeria is a country of entertainment. And Sheikh Okinbaloye, he went to University of Ilorin. You know what he studied? He studied performing arts. In the very first place, he studied performing arts. So him also is performing in Chinese TV. He's also performing. And when he sees Kenneth Okonkwo, a fellow performer, they both perform together. And what you do have, you have a performing country. So the whole truth is the fact that whatever Kenneth Okonkwo said about Mr. Peter Obi does not change the fact that Mr. Peter Obi is a man of integrity. And Abu Azi, thank you very much for bringing that question up earlier. You said Madam Patricia said that Peter Obi was going to deputize Atiku. And that it's been concluded. She even went as far as even maybe using even swearing to your word now. And Mr. Peter Obi is in NDC. Atiku Abubakar is in the ADC. ADC even have a 3 faction of presidency today. Atiku is one of the candidates, presidential candidates. Then you have a Nafi Gombe. They also have their own candidates. And that one have their own candidates. So ADC have 3 different presidential candidates. But Mr. Peter Obi is with NDC. Rabi Musa Kwankwaso is his vice. So, Madam Patricia, I don't know if you want to talk to that, but you can talk about that later. Let me just finish. Because now this now shows the level of integrity of the man called Peter Gregory Obi. So, Kenneth Okonkwo, there is nothing he will say now that will change the fact that Peter Gregory Obi is a man of integrity. Peter Gregory Obi did not steal from Anambra. Peter Gregory Obi left money in the coffer of Anambra State. Peter Gregory Obi built a hospital within 8 months. When they were going to is it deregister or I think there's a word they use for it now. One of the teaching hospitals in Anambra State. Peter Obi said, you know what? Can you guys just give me time? Just give me few time. And within 8 months, they built a university teaching hospital in Anambra State. A lady was speaking on violence space. She said, I am a product of that teaching hospital. The last time I checked, Kenneth Okonkwo was I think they say he was somebody a pastor, married a pastor's daughter, thinking that the old man was going to maybe buy and then he would take over the church, and then that didn't happen. The marriage now, only God knows where the marriage is. It does not change the fact that Kenneth Okonkwo is a man of is filthy, he lacks integrity, It just shows you now. When you say we regret you regret losing Okonkwo, so you want him to come and lie to sell Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, or to come and do what? To lie and sell him? Because we have 2 videos now. There are 2 videos of Kenneth Okonkwo. On one hand, he said Atiku Abubakar, all he knows how to win election is to use money. And here now, 2027 or 2026, the same Okonkwo is saying that Atiku is the best thing after sliced bread. So which one do I believe? Does it now change everything that Obasanjo wrote about Atiku? Whatever Okonkwo will say today and say tomorrow, or what he has said before about Atiku, does it change that thing in Obasanjo's book? It does not change it. It remains. And the only way to document history is when you put it in black and white, so that upcoming generation and the one now and the ones to come, we read that book. That book is in the library. Obasanjo has a library. Pressure is, at least in the issue of Nigeria, as a president, is the only one that has that's a presidential library. And that book is there. You can go to his library now and then tell them, I want this book written by Obasanjo on Atiku. They'll give you that book. Whatever Okonkwo said now, or whatever he will say tomorrow, or he has said before, cannot change what has been written in black and white. Obasanjo worked with Atiku for 2 terms. He gave Atiku see, Kenneth, there is nothing he can say now that will change the fact that among them all, Peter Gregory Obi is the most viable option. There's nothing he will say now, and you saying that Peter Obi paid Okonkwo. Well, I don't know about that. There was no record out there that Peter Obi paid Okonkwo. He was a member of Labour Party. He was only doing his own part of the job. And whatever he said about Peter Obi has not changed. It still remains. You now know that Okonkwo, see, that guy, I don't want to use some word. I would have used some word, but I don't want to use some words. And that's why I am begging Mr. Jonathan, please let his family call him to go and check him. They may probably call a consultant in Arrow to check him. Maybe a knot as loose in his head, because now whatever he has said about Mr. Peter Obi remains the same. He cannot come now and come and tell that Peter Obi, no, what I said about him in Anambra, he has changed. No, the fact still remains there that Peter Obi, MDG Go remains the same thing. MDG Go is not in Nigeria. Was not created in Nigeria. They gave Peter Obi an award for implementing MDG goals. I was having in Bauchi then during MDG goals. We use MDG goal when I was serving in Bauchi State. So whatever Okonkwo is saying now, you can only know he's pained. Okonkwo is pained. All I would just encourage Nigeria, go and watch the interview of Victor Ume. Go watch the interview of Senator Victor Ume. And I use that interview as a prayer point for myself. That as I walk the journey of life, God will send to me men that will be there for me, both in tough time and in good time. That is the epitome of Victor Ume. Victor Ume said that he went to Peter Obi and he said to Peter Obi, he said, the people are telling me that the only offense they have against you is that you don't give money. And Peter Obi said, well, they are entitled to their opinion. But I don't just give money for not just cost reason. Victor Ome said Victor Ome was in Abga with Peter. He was in PDP with Peter. He was in Labour with Peter. He was in NDC with Peter. Now in NDC with Peter. Victor Ome will do the legwork for Peter Obi. These are brothers. These are men of credibility, not Okonkwo. Okonkwo is a pained person. Nothing he says now that will change the fact that in the north now, Peter Obi is the real market. Atiku is a failure. Atiku is a criminal. Mikano emanate from generator now. Mikano. We know that. And you're not so nothing. See, nothing. On this platform, big ears are hearing us. It will not change the fact that Peter Obi remains the viable option. Peter Obi is a man of integrity. Peter Obi is a man of empathy and compassion. The killings in the kidnappings in your state. Have you heard anything from Atiku? Have you heard from Okonkwo? All the so, and the reason why they do that, Mr. General, is just that they just want him to keep attacking Mr. Peter Obi. But does he have any truth to attack Obi with? No. They said now is the chairman of ADC in Enugu State, was even on the ballot in their primaries in Enugu State. Who knows Okonkwo in Enugu State? This is a careerless human being that just walk from one place to another. It is just that Ojuka Okonkwo, if supposing eyes don't catch him, if I go work for Tinubu, I bet you Okonkwo can afford to go and work for Tinubu.
That's correct. Man.
That guy is just I don't want to use the word useless. That's who he is. That is who he is. And for me, I rather lose him than to lose integrity. They say that we lose him. We didn't lose Okonkwo. Okonkwo lose Peter Obi. He lose us. I didn't lose Okonkwo. There are 1,001 better human beings than him in NDC. So forget about Okonkwo. Now, on the issue of the insecurity, the armies, they just told us last week, including his son of Obumoso, he said that if the armies goes into the place where they have those people kidnapped, they may end up buying them. Now, army said they rescued 300. Now, the effort to rescue 300, is it more or less to the effort it will take to rescue 42 people? Because if you are able to rescue 300, you need less effort to rescue 42 plus their teachers. And if 42 are there, 300 you rescue. No terrorist spied, no kidnapper arrested. See, Nigeria is a performing country. Even the army now, they are performing. They are acting drama. How long it will take us, we don't know. Because even the president in quotes, the criminal drug baron, is also performing. They will tell you today, they have this policy, tomorrow that policy, the policy you are not seeing. The only viable option the only viable thing that we have today in our hand is NDC, and that's why we beg NDC, Seraki Dixon, because now there is news now. Guardian had it that Kwankwaso is making a move to leave, but how that is viable, I don't know. Because, like I said some days ago, if you truly have this election to win, you need people that can give Wike, that can give Tinubu run for their money. People like Aisha Yesufu. There was no reason for you not to have Aisha Yesufu in Abuja. And you tell me that this other person has been in the party. She has been in the party. Did she make any effort to contest in previous elections? So now Peter Obi has come. Because now you hear them, they say Peter Obi his food is ready. All of these ones are the food ready politicians. Because Peter Obi is the one that has the glory. Anywhere it goes, man. So now you now take away Aisha Yesufu and you brought this old person, say because she has been with the party. Can she win the election in Abuja? Because Aisha Yesufu should have just been left should have been left in that primaries for her to even win the primaries. And let her give the likes of Wike a run for their money in Abuja. Peter Aka. If Peter Aka's name is not there, then there's a problem, because he won his own primaries in his own local government. He contested, he won. You need Aka in the House of Reps. I will even say in the House of Senate, because that guy is just too brilliant. You cannot afford not to have Aka on the ballot in the next election. So I will beg Seraki Dixon, please. And in Kano, the Kwankwasias, they are the owner of the structure in Kano. How can you now want to remove them? These guys, they know the in and out of Kano. What are we doing? Do we want to win election, or we just want to participate? And that was my question about ADC. When our principal joined them, do they have election to win? It announced that ADC has failed. So NDC, please get ready and do the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, give us a mandate, my brother.
Mr. Naija Watch. Mr. Naija
Yes,
Watch.
sir.
They see this trick where give us a mandate they do. It no good though. The way
What
they
is
do
that?
when they want to interject people who jump in and target. When somebody is observing me, Mr. Jonathan don't call him tired. Do like say you know here.
Honestly, I did. Honestly, I didn't hear him. Honestly,
He's
I
always honesty. He's always honesty. That's very good, you know. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
May the Almighty God continue to keep you, give you good health.
Amen, sir.
I greet your panel. I greet Mommy D. I just have 2 points I wanted to make concerning this thing. First, you were asking question that how can Kenneth Okonkwo be countered? Obi should make arrangement. You are already doing the work. Use his own voice to counter him. The things he said about Obi when he was with Obi, each time he says one thing on this other side, play one of those ones. You have countered it already. It's the same voice, the same Kenneth Okonkwo. Then the second thing I said I want to add there is this. He was talking of people who are collecting money in the eastern part of Nigeria under NDC, and they counted Obi as one of them. And the different people, he mentioned their names, 5 of them from the 5 states of the eastern of the country. The question I want to ask is, where is the evidence? They should ask him, those people he mentioned their names, let him bring the evidence to the public. What they wrote to him, he said they wrote to him. And as he's bringing those evidence, he should please call these people along. Let if those your journalists are human beings, they should ask him to bring those people, call them, they will be there. And they should invite Obi. They should invite Obi. Our journalists in Nigeria, I don't know the type of human beings they are. These people are a bunch of disgrace. I'm just, I'm just calling in. In fact, I don't know the state where you are, because when I tried to get you on board, I wasn't succeeding because I don't know what was happening. I didn't have anybody in the house. I just called in suddenly. Where you are now with your program, I don't know, but I just entered. And when I had some of these things, I said, no, let me call you and at least put this little contribution.
No, you are live. You are live. Everybody's listening to you.
Continue to guide you.
Yes, sir. Yes, you are live. Everybody's listening to you. Yeah, everybody's listening to you, sir. You are live.
Okay. God will guide you people, and we continue to support. I wish, unfortunately, like I told you, I don't want to open myself up too much. I am so handicapped in so many areas. I don't want to say it on air. A lot of people who know me will know I'm the one talking. I will do the much I can do in my own little enclosure. Whatever I see that is of importance, I will send it across to you and your panel. And whenever it becomes necessary for me to come in and say one or two things, I will do so. May God continue to guide all of you.
Amen.
We will not fail. And if they say that the South-East, South-South cannot make any sense, when they gather all these people just because they don't want one single man, because they call him an Igbo man, to run, then they either telling Nigerians, no, Igbos are not part of Nigeria. And I told you when I came into your Naija Watch family earlier, that all of us from the South-East, South-South, they refer to us as Igbos. Everybody. But we know who is who. So, if they are dealing with me, they are dealing with you, they are dealing with any other person, may God bless people like Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, mi ò mọ ọjọ́ orí yín o. Ọlọ́run á máa wà pẹ̀lú yín. You, what's this other guy? Give us our mandate.
Oluwatosi. Yeah.
Ọlọ́run á máa wà pẹ̀lú gbogbo yín. Ṣé rí ẹ̀yin tó tẹ lóòótọ́ lẹ́nu ìjókòó síbẹ̀ yẹn. Tí Yorùbá máa pè ní lórúkọ kórúkọ. pé ẹ ti sọ̀rọ̀ ayé di Igbo torí pé ẹ rí òótọ́ nù nǹkan tí kò ní ṣe. Ọlọ́run ò ní fi yín lẹ̀ o, kò ní fi fámìlì yín lẹ̀ lórúkọ Jésù.
Àmín Jésù. Àmín.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Amen. A big amen to that. Thank you. You know,
Mr. Elvis, please, I have a plea, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Please, I beg, give my elder brother 1 minute. I honestly, I didn't hear him coming. I beg, just give him 1 minute. I beg, let him, please. I beg you. I beg, sir.
Give her 1 minute, sir.
He said, I want, you know, when he was giving his submission, I wanted to add, and even that, my comment even goes to Mr. Elvis too. You know, you are talking about Kenneth Okonkwo earlier. Say Kenneth Okonkwo say he they do a good job. See, we have this adage in Yoruba land, and I know it's the same thing most part of Nigeria too. A child will never see the house of another man, he go say na in papa house, na in big, na in fine pass. We have never seen somebody else that will do way better. We have them way better than Kenneth Okonkwo. Way better, because we have not seen another one. We think say na Kenneth Okonkwo be the best. Which best? The man we no fit talk other than to insult.
Okay.
Other than to stay on individuals and personality alone, issues confronting us in Nigeria, and I mean all encompassing. That's a spokesman that when it comes to economy, he will deal with it brilliantly. When they talk about healthcare, he will deal with it brilliantly. When they talk about education, he will deal with it brilliantly. When they talk about export, he will deal with it brilliantly. That is a spokesman. I don't see that in Kenneth Okonkwo.
Okay. Thank you very much. When our daddy were praying, we wanted to pray for give us a mandate. It will give us a mandate be named. If prayers are coming, it needs to go to the right name. That's why I have to quickly mention your name. Thank you very much, everyone. Mother Rita, you know, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for your long wait. Okay, Mother Rita is not there. Okay, let's move to Augustine. Augustine, thank you very much.
She left the message in the comment in the section saying that she's on a call. Yeah.
Okay, she will come back. Okay. Mother Rita, just come in whenever you are done. Augustine, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I think the time is fast spent. I observe all protocols, those on the chat, those listening, and those with me on the panel. What I will say, probably, anyway, let me say, it just a key on made two things, and more or less, most people have touched on it. What the situation calls for now, I'm talking to NDC as a party, is that you should have your media team intact. The media team we embrace all over Nigeria. It's like forming a branch, because there are people that joined the NDC to go to House of Reps or House of Senate or even State House of Assembly. That is to say, the media team of NDC in Cross River State should rebuff or sort of counter any propaganda thrown at them, the party, the presidential candidate, and then they concentrate on selling the party's mission and vision in their state. The same thing will happen to any other state. That's what I'm saying. Now for Mr. Peter Obi, one thing is this: we know that he is the candidate to beat, so a lot of things will be thrown towards him. But that doesn't mean you don't need to relax. Whether he's calibrating the way he moves. Otherwise, people are different. If it's me now people go even they tell me don't do, because it's like the field belongs to you. You are the only person. Let me put it this way: any politician Nigerians want to listen to, even if those in the opposition, he is the only person. So seize the moment. There is no point waiting. Seize the moment. Yes, you will have your own media team, people that may be going, that we have, but nevertheless, still key into the party or move to the party and tell them we need to have a media team now. Why media team sometimes is important in our part of the world is because of the level of illiteracy. In the advanced countries, you don't form media team just because of countering. Because the people you are talking to are civilized. They know the truth. There's a way you even throw propaganda, you even misfire. It will backfire on you, and then you will bring your problem to your party because you are telling lies. That's why they say fact check, fact check, fact check. That is the thing. So, but because of our level of political development and level of literacy, P2B, you should, play by seize the moment. It is incumbent on you. Seize the moment. Don't really wait. And I believe if you tell the party that this is what you want to do, they won't say no because you are just like the cynosure of all eyes. It is you people are willing to listen to in NDC. So please, just do something. There are people that, like Jonathan said, like people that can do it excellently well. Excellently. Recruit them. Bring them out. Their duty is sell the party manifesto, give Nigeria the mission and the vision of the party, give Nigeria hope in line with the way you speak. Then, for people like mad dogs like Kenneth Okonkwo, when they start to talk their lies, well, you can also throw jabs, or you don't really need to do much. If I'm to go to Arise or any mainstream media to counter Kenneth, the job is easy. Very easy. By the time they say right of reply, I will tell them what did Kenneth Okonkwo say the last time he came here. They will say Kenneth Okonkwo said this. My idea, after saying, I will tell them this is what Kenneth Okonkwo said in 2022 about P2B. This is what he's saying now, isn't it? I will tell them your duty is to tell me what Kenneth Okonkwo is saying now about P2B. Then my duty is to tell you what Kenneth Okonkwo said before about P2B. That is my counter. Nigerians are not, they are not that stupid. This type of thing, you translate it in different languages to the grassroots. What he said about P2B previously, translate it in major languages. People will be replaying it. Then what he's saying now, translate, because this in grammar, they use grammar to deceive Nigerians. That is the way to counter these people. That is now tell you, look at what he's saying. P2B went abroad.
Dr. C, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I just want Ndubuisi say he wants to join the platform. Mr. Elvis, please, you can put out the link.
Okay,
Mr. Ndubuisi.
whether he there backstage. Okay,
Yeah, I
I
think
don't
he
know.
sent
Okay.
a text message. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so look at what Kenneth Okonkwo. You see, sometimes that's why sometimes like Nigeria wants you to say, if you are talking, listen to yourself. How can you look at what he said? This is direct attack on P2B. To impugn his integrity. He said he went abroad in 2022, gathered money, put in his pocket, which is all lies. He said it. Say it's a fraud. Say come man, come politics. Imagine. Simply because, according to Cr1m1nal, who follows P2B about, Kenneth Okonkwo came to Labour Party, joined them. He told the P2B that he's interested in becoming the PRO of Labour Party. P2B said, no, I don't have a hand. If you want, go and contest. That they've organized the party, elected the executive. We came to use them as a vehicle to get into power and then rebuild Nigeria. That I don't have a say in it. P2B does not believe in Baba Sokpe, like they say, or Nami go put you. It's a lie. P2B, if you listen to some of his interviews, he said he not even recommend his son for a job. He cannot do that. He said go and compete. If you get, you get. So Kenneth Okonkwo wanted to be PRO of Labour. That was the first step. He failed. P2B said no. Go and contest with Abure, then go there. If you win, you win. So he felt P2B didn't help him. That's one. Then he now asked a personal favor that he need a duplex. P2B said, I can give you money for flat. Some of these things, these are some of the things that a journalist should bring Cr1m1nal to the studio and bring Kenneth. Cr1m1nal said he had evidence. He said, yes, let him deny it. But they won't talk about this. So when you see Kenneth Okonkwo talking about P2B like this, there is something, because he felt that All these things has been known. So he's just playing what is it called, a left full back, while being at the spectator's position. That's what he's trying to do. Remember, there's a chap called Valentine Ozibo. He was following Peter Obi. We think so everybody in obedient, not knowing that he was in Anambra State governorship position. When the chiefs are down, he wanted Peter to go and tell Labour, this is the Peter, not the imposed candidate. That was why that one moved straight to APC, begin talk nonsense. Now, in own political career, as far as Anambra is concerned, he's now in the dodo, he's in tatters. In fact, nobody remembers him. So these are the people. They have their. If you are not contented, do not come to P2B begging for certain position. You know, go do them. P2B prefer go tell and say there is one school of nursing in your village or one secondary school where the roof they leak. You go there do it. Do you know that P2B married his wife as a even when he was becoming a multi-millionaire? Do all this crowd wine carrying. Do them. Gather people, charter bus, everything from Anambra to Akwa Ibom, go give them, quarter them for hot. He say do them. Now waste of money. A marrying wife just come home. That is his life. That's why people say, they give shishi. If they give shishi, who know? Look at all the money he donates every month. How many people they give him? How many? Just tell them the School of Faculty of Dentistry, University of Calabar, they nearly lose the accreditation. P2B will donate. University of Nigeria and Soccer, dissenting, you will donate. School of Nursing here, so many places. That's what he takes his money for. So people like Kenneth thought that it's business as usual, coming to make noise. Now he's telling us P2B went abroad, they gathered money for praise, give him, he put for. He's accusing him of theft. How can P2B they gave oil well, he refused? Go they look for shishi. Yes, to put for pocket.
Can he be sued on that? For saying I put money in his pocket?
No, he said, look, didn't Nigeria played it now? Or maybe because that's
no, I'm not asking, can they swim on that? Because that's like
it depends. All these things, it depends on legal team of it, because all these things. I mean, Nigeria Watch played it here. That was one of the video. That's why he said when you are talking, sometimes listen to yourself. Maybe it was back, just they talk. He said, they give shishi. They went abroad, they collected money. He put in. So P2B stole campaign money of Labour Party. That is what he's trying to say. There are things that when you say it, even people go to look at you as a mental case. Somebody like that. That's why I keep telling people. At this age, P2B days, born 1961, 65 years, no EFCC case. Now, when he become president at the age of 66, he go begin thief money where he go put for Dubai. When they gave them oil well, come and take oil well, they sell crude oil. Like say they sell bread, or they sell pawpaw or mango where you harvest for your backyard. He refused. Bala Mohammed was the minister for Abuja, governor of Kaduna, Bauchi State. Peter come and take land. He say he no need them. He was giving people land, just like Wike is doing. He no take. Anambra State, he no take. I mean, was he not here? The Nigeria Watch played the video when he went to the Oba of Benin to pay courtesy call. Oba look at within glass. Say, is it true they gave you land? What in be land for Anambra when he reject for Abuja? So you see, there's something. You can't associate P2B with greed. Anybody saying it now is a late comer. You can't. We know even me at the sleep, I go swear saying a lie. P2B can't do that. They collect money from abroad to give them, make a wrong campaign, he go put for a pocket. Okay, look at what he said. He said somebody in Anambra federal constituency sent to him. Look, why not show evidence? He said the person bring receipt, everything. Say waiting P2B do. Say they pay 10 million. P2B say, I need money to run my campaign. Look. Nigeria what later we have to replay that and listen to it clearly. The guy just mentally is mad. He's mad. If P2B is a thief, or this EFCC is there to pick all these things. That's why even all this party to put in hand. Remember, he said one thing. He said he can never go and practice that thing he is preaching to change. So he will not go and impose party, Labour Party, or ADC. This is the person. No, he won't do it. He said go and contest. If you win, you win. That is his principle. Nigerians are not ready for a clean something, and for us to change. You just have to make a difference between light. It will just be like the difference between light and darkness. All this idea, if you want to change and there's a woolly, just woolly or overlapping, you never start. It's only somebody like that who want to be clean will now go into office and say, look, this is what should be done, because you can't accuse him. So not only Kenneth Okonkwo knows, say Peter Obi collected money from abroad for Labour Party. Look at what he was talking. If you ask her now, he go deny him. I so feel ashamed. But anyway, some people where doesn't know, maybe people do not know beyond. We don't look, what is he talking about? Debate. Let me now talk about our media. If our media is really what it is, the best thing, just become Mehdi Hassan, the person that interviewed Daniel Bwala. What did the guy say? He was just playing. He was just telling Bwala. Mehdi Hassan didn't do anything. He will say he will tell her Bwala on so day, somebody said this. Do you recognize the voice? He will say no, I don't. He said, but it's you. You said so. I didn't say it. We were laughing. What they should be doing is that when Kenneth Okonkwo talk, they say, Kenneth Okonkwo, let's take a listen. I mean, we watch CNN now. This man has died. Lou Dobbs. Is it not Lou Dobbs? They call him Lou Dobbs.
Lou Dobbs, yeah.
The situation, Lou Dobbs. Very bearded man like that, Lou Dobbs. Yeah. Highly educated. He would just be talking those days, Senator Sam Dasho of either North Dakota. Yeah. Senate majority leader. Yeah. Or the Senate leader, a Democrat. Yeah. When then they just hammer George Bush because of war on terror, talk. The man go just look at him. He says, Senator, can we take a listen to this? They will point. You will see what Senator Dashu was saying. After that, he won't say anything. Say, Senator, do you still think you still believe in what we are saying now, given what you've watched? The man go begin again. They implicate. You see, that is journalism. What they should do to Kenneth is, whenever Kenneth, after ranting, like Mokwe will just say, Kenneth, can we take a listen to this? After talking, he said, you said Peter Obi took a campaign money they collected for him in US and then come back and pocket. That's what you just said now. Now, this is what you said about him. How do you... they leave him. He go just...
They know, Dr. CM, they know they prepared, come for the interview. Now 5 minutes to the program, and she go enter studio.
To me, Mehdi Hassan that's why Daniel Bwala become useless. This is what you do to Ken. You don't even need to challenge and whether this. No, just after saying about Atiku, you go tell and say, make it talk something. If it's me, I will say, but Kenneth, what really do you think Atiku president will benefit Nigeria? He go just go, he go begin rant. After ranting, he say, Kenneth, let's take a listen to this. You see what he talk about Atiku? He says, so somebody with this character can deliver this thing you are saying. Ha! Ego confusion don't come again. Ego begin he go like to the twist him. And as he the twist him, you go explain as he the twist him, you go keep him for future again. Because journalism. So Mehdi has some, thank God for that guy. So our journalists is just that they don't do anything. They just go there and they spoon feeding them. Look at Kenneth, they say he leader for Enugu tell and this, Enugu, all these things. I believe in character. I think there's one thing they said, if you lose, Pat Otomi said it. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me stop. Thank you, Niger Watch. Let me not go. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Okay, that's him. Let everybody speak. On the final submission, I'll give you people a few minutes to talk with yourselves. Okay, but before we move on that, my brother just drew my attention, Abu Aziz drew my attention to what I've been saying here from another platform. I don't know where I get them from. Comment that people are commenting on another platform. Okay, for example, NDC need to, as fast as possible, have their spokesperson out on the media to counter wrong narrative, because these people are ready to go to any length to disseminate malicious and dangerous information about the OK ticket, especially in the north. You see, I don't even know where this platform they come from, but this is what I talk about here every day. But some of them know they follow my words. Now Abu Aziz sent this one for me for WhatsApp just now. See, another person said, not just the Guardian. I saw a post on Punch too, and I was shocked at its outrageous headline. OK movement and Kwankwasia faces huge resistance in the north. It's just confirmed that these media houses are on some exclusive payrolls and working to promote the interest of certain powers that be. Right? Then I have this one here saying, where are Indi Kato and Nana Kazure, spokesperson of the last presidential election 2023? NDC should recruit them ASAP. Make Kwakoso no blah 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 blah. You see, now, okay, I have one more to go. Mr. Paul, I can see you are back on the backstage. Please hold on. Let me concentrate with this. I have one. Okay, I have two more to go. Bear with me, guys. Let me quickly do this. Bear with me. I don't know my system. Okay, let me bring these last two here. Okay, we have this one here. I don't know what this one is saying. It said, Dear Raphael and Toby. Is it this one? No, okay. This one is the old one that I have before. Okay. This one said, I know Kenneth Okonkwo malicious propaganda when I hear one. This is a misinformation. They are trying to make it look like NDC is disorganized, which is absolutely nonsense. And at a point, NDC need to sue those rubbish liars. I think that by now, NDC need to have a national spokesperson and state ones called, oh God. So waiting me they talk for you every day and not value me. Nigerians are already talking about it.
No, not be,
my brother.
Nobody say, who no value you? No. We they talk the same thing now. We talk and nobody. Niger watch. You say, be like say you don't collect money. Say, be like say you don't collect money. Me and the suspect now. How you go say you go to take glory? Not be with the talk here. He said they no value. Okay, who no value you? Who no value you? Who no value you?
That one is true. You are right, Augustine. You are right. I'm just exaggerating, but
let's see the message for WhatsApp.
Let's see. You say
that was message for WhatsApp. You see him?
No, I never check them. I'll check them.
Try check that message. That is what is.
I don't say you don't send me anything. Not the year. Yeah, I'm not saying for any place, please.
Yeah, resend them. Resend it.
I don't see any message anywhere. You know. Thank you for calling. Goodbye. Hey, that's it. Thank you for calling, disrupting my platform. Any noise from the background, apart from your voice, I don't want it to come in here. Sometimes this thing give us copyright and stress us with YouTube, please. You know, if you don't see your phone and noise make you throw away before you come onto the panel. Let's face the reality, my people. This thing looks like it's child's play. I'm very happy now that other Nigerians are talking about it like we all are talking here. Even today, I talk about it. We should have a national spokesperson already that is country this guy. As he come off our rise, the person go, if Kenneth Okonkwo book 2 p.m., that person go book 3 p.m. If you go China, if you book 5 p.m., that one go book 6 p.m. That is how it should be. Now, so they say the win presidency. Not be silent.
I spent almost 40% of the time you gave me here to talk on that one now. You know.
Yes, now of course.
Check the number.
Yes,
where end 130. Your number where end 130. Check that one a bit.
Alaba, which backyard business be that now? Which one?
Alaba, I beg. Now, let it flow, I beg.
Which backyard business?
If you want the compete of this postman, go collect tickets from him.
Which on the hand?
You carry me go
only backyard underhand. Which underhand business? Underhand. Which underhand business?
Now say matter you. Hey. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like okay, Mr. Araba, that's what you said for me. Is it for public or for my eyes alone?
No, it's not for public or for speaker now. That is what happened. Some people, so everywhere is just silent now.
But wait till you rise so, wait till your rise so. For me, is absolutely rubbish. I'm telling you, and I'll since my private you put them, I'll still respond to you privately. It's absolutely rubbish. Okay, you want to tell me say, wait till me and you they talk for year now, not make sense. More they wait for what you send now, be some things where I don't want me to
disorganize
my head.
No. I not talk for us. So we are doing the great job.
I
said,
know. Yes,
this is
not be
what
for
is
us.
Okay,
What is
okay.
there? What you say? So it makes sense.
Okay, this na private business. This no official time where we get.
will
May
not
una
dey
go
happy
do a,
now.
una go do una business later after broadcast. Una go do una private
No, it's
business.
about
So
politics. I don't know why they do a business. I don't know why they do a private.
Alabo, go and join Peter Obi Media body and go and talk there. Not be say this thing go dey disturb our channel there.
Listen, I don't know what in there inside, and I know one know, but me una go do am for.
Everything they talk for here, but he go carry me go Kofu. I don't know
You be
why.
woman wey go dey send letter to Nigeria every time.
Okay, now, Mr. Paul, you don't come on reach 78 times since. There's every probability when the platform they are talking here, you come on like that, you will spend 78 years for backstage. Because sometimes when I'm not here, I'm listening, but I'm not on the software looking at the backstage of the software. So anybody can be there forever. So we have a full panel now. Hold your internet well. If now people they call you interrupting or objecting or whatever that is happening that is logging you out, maybe the last one you might just be there for proper 78
My brother,
years.
how do they hold internet well? You do the talk is impossible.
Naija wash, he dey on fire this night.
He don't they talk like Kenneth Okonkwo now. Don't they talk like
so many things
for Obi now. I don't see that
so many things they fly come out. They listen to yourself in Naija watch.
Make you hold internet well. Make it fly now.
May they listen to yourself. Not so you they talk. Listen to yourself.
Hold the internet well, me hold am well because I don't want me to backstage. Meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Everybody here now, or the next person that needs to speak to us is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. After Oga Chris, we have Mr. Oduwa, then Black Panther before Mr. Davis. Oga Chris, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Nanja.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Slow assassin, welcome.
Good evening, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for putting yourself out there for the benefit of the whole world, not just Nigerians. Well, people, let me just stand on the existing protocol because I know all the panelists, they've been greeting all of you. But be that as it may, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. Thank you so much. Asia no gay, like Black Panther and Paudua will say. I know gay. We thank you so much for everything you are doing. Well, I think the broadcast today is not different from what we do every day, you know. It's just to shaping the narrative and with truth, and so that the people that are listening to us from all over the world can make their decision. It now becomes an informed decision because they've heard the truth. They themselves, they should be able to carve a pathway for themselves. So having said that, that is why it is very crucial that Kenneth Okonkwo is countered as early as possible. Because the thing with lies is that if you keep repeating a lie, eventually it will start sounding like the truth. And the earlier you do the pushback, the better, really. The earlier you start with the pushback, the better. Otherwise, it's going to continue like this. And before you know, it is ingrained in the hearts and minds of people listening. And it's not every day that people sit down to listen. Some people could just be doing any other thing on the internet, and, you know, some of these interviews, they just popped up on their devices and they say, that's what this Peter Obi been, that's what His Excellency been. So the reason I'm saying this is that, you know, it has been proposed several times. I think I don't talk how many times. The Peter Obi's team, his team, they need to have at least 3 key arrowheads. Each of them will face one of the mainstream media, one of the major mainstream media. And each of these 3 people, they will have their subordinates. These subordinates will also have other subordinates. It's like a pyramidal thing. At the top of that pyramid, you have the people, maybe one or two persons that will be marshalling the mainstream media. Because anytime these people come out, if they come out on channels, you go on Arise TV, you counter them. You go on TVC News, you do the same thing. Another person is doing the same thing at the same time. Even on what they call that one again, I've forgotten that other channel. The one that
Now the name you call now Channels TV.
No. They Doc Mercy. People know they even talk about that. AIT, good. AIT. Nobody talks about that, but there's a lot
that
of
one still exist.
That's what I'm telling you. See, Benga Awuloba, the last anytime they go interview weekend, in the anchor. Most of the time is the one that anchors. That's to tell you how important the channel is. Those ones just did there. And nobody, because the reason I'm saying that.
Don't forget, Mr. Chris, don't forget the News Central.
Aha. So that's the problem, because the reason I'm saying that, we just think it's only these 3 stations. Now, lie you. All those other stations, they are very, very active. In fact, this weekend's last interview, this one where Oga Jonathan mentioned, so there are still people there. See, there are marshals, there are people that are ready to work. They say they know they give sheshi. Sheshi no mean say you no go spend money for election. You can spend money, but it is what you are doing with the money that matters. It is what you are doing. You don't need to bribe people. You have to pay for airtime, pay for cyberspace. Election these days are won on the social media. You have to do it. Look at Trump during his time, during his campaign, tweeting left, right, and center. I don't see any reason why the campaign team of Peter Obi should not do the same thing. It's an uphill task. Tinubu himself has come out to tell the whole world that, look, while I was not in power, I could do this much. Is it now that I have all the paraphernalia of government that you want to think you can defeat me like that? Those were his words, although I'm paraphrasing. So it's not going to be a tea party. It's not going to be a child's play. There are people all over the places, all over the channels. Even on this Nigeria Watch, there are at least 3 or 4 people they can recruit effortlessly that will do this job far, far exceedingly above what Kenneth Okonkwo is doing. And if we keep blaming the anchors, channels, you can't blame them. Do you think they don't know what they are doing? They know exactly what they are doing. Most of these airtime, they pay for them. And before they come, they email them the kind of things they are going to talk about. So those people sitting down like the Maukbe and the other one, they just be there. They ask, most of the time, it's even rhetorical question. They repeat the same question. Are they stupid? Don't they have relatives? Don't they use social media? Don't they know what's going on in the country? Of course they do. You don't need to have a master's in journalism before you can ask critical questions. Even if you know practice, you didn't practice. If they put any president in your front today, you don't know the question you ask the president. If they put Tinubu for your front today, you don't know what you are going to ask him. You don't need to be a journalist. Now, in politics, stupidity, like they say, is a tactics. When people lower their intelligence quotient, their IQ, they have a reason for doing that. They lower it so that they appear stupid, whereas they know exactly what they are doing. It's all part of the game. It's all planned. Before they pay for, look at Dele Omodu was out. Dele Omodu was also out. I think yesterday or today. Go and listen to the last thing Dele Omodu said about His Excellency Peter Obi. They always find a way. They always find a way of bringing Peter Obi into the narration whenever they are called for interview. You can imagine Dele Omodu that was praising Amechi to the high heavens. Then immediately Peter Obi left. We all remembered. He praised Amechi. Go and look at what he's saying about Amechi today. So it's going to be a game of weight, a game of who talks much. So that is why if the NDC, if they think they are just going to keep quiet like that and expect people to use their brain and expect people to do the right thing, It's going to be child's play. Even if we are saying Tinubu rig, Tinubu rig, Tinubu rig. How many million votes did Tinubu get in the last election? Out of those votes that they rigged for him, how many did he genuinely score? You want to tell me he didn't get up to 3 million genuinely out of the 7 million that was allocated to him? So it means there are also people that believe in Tinubu. He has people in government, people that are benefiting from the system, people that want him to continue. And all those people, they are doing their propaganda. Because Nigeria now has become a state of laissez-faire. Everybody wants to survive. It's only a very few people that just want the nation to work. Even some people that had the intention of working for the nation to work, they are getting tired. People are being dispirited. Just look at the propaganda against the NDC. It's not just only the campaign team of His Excellency Peter Obi alone. Even the NDC itself, who are their spokespeople? For now, they should have spokespeople. People paid for nomination form or whatever it is, whatever form it is, I don't care. If you don't want to bribe people, let the people be on the mainstream media. Send people to YouTube channels. Put people on TikTok, on every social media platform. Explain to the people what's going on with the NDC. How you arrived at the way you nominated people, the criteria. Or if it was just one criterion, tell us the single criterion. What was the most important criterion? If it is more than one, then you tell us the criteria. Let's know what they were, so that people cannot be twisting records. Like they used to say, I need to falsify records is to distort history. And that's exactly what these guys are doing. Imagine, despite the fact, Aisha Yusufu came out two days ago to tell everybody that she has moved on. She even warned the people that are using her to campaign against the NDC, against His Excellency Peter Obi. She warned them that she has moved on. She holds no grudges. But here, the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo, like Oga Jonathan says, his reputation is still repeating the same answer, the same answer, the same answers. At least Aisha Yusufu, she has spoken. So these are the kind of things the spokespeople should take. These are the kind of ammunition they should take to this mainstream media. People are working, people are willing to work, and that's even the what's that called again? That's even the advantage that the Peter Obi's campaign team, that's the advantage they are not even enjoying. They are not enjoying that advantage. You have organic people that genuinely want to work for you. You have to use these people. There's no point constricting the space. You want to be the president of over 220 million people and still counting. There is work for everybody. There should be people on BBC Hausa. And I've said this thing, if we just want to rely on Rabiu Kwankwaso, it's not going to work like that. Because eventually, let's not be naive. Let's not be naive at all. Because when Kenneth Okonkwo started, we warned. And look at how it turned out. More than not forget, they never had Nwokobia. They never had the other people by the wayside. They never had all those. Atiku will buy everything buyable. Now back to Kwankwaso. See, let's not be naive. Kwankwaso's main target is 2031. 2031. I've said it. That's where it will take play out. So the reason I'm saying this is that we can't just fold our hands and think that the North is covered. No, the North is not covered. Have you even seen the votes in the last election? Even when Peter Obi was not even... Do you know Peter Obi defeated Kwankwaso in places like Sokoto State? And many states in the North. Yes, Peter Obi, His Excellency. So the thing is that the name, the brand, Peter Obi, should not just be jettisoned, should not be handled with levity.
Chris, my thing is that, as I'm not an insider, none of us is. to know what really NDC is doing. Because
That's
sometimes,
the point. That's the point. That's why we have to
don't
keep
know.
calling them out every day. We've suggested, we've been saying this almost on a daily basis. Get a team out. Get a team out. Get a team out. Anyhow, people are willing to do this for free, completely free. Even if you cannot go to mainstream media for at least the one you can control. How many
Mr.
times?
Chris, you know, this is the time to even do you still have enough time to do a try and error. If you appoint someone is not good enough, you have time to change. Not that you go and appoint somebody in September or October. No.
If it's not effective, if it's not delivering the message the way you want it, you can push that person to another place. The North is a gold mine. It's not just coming to YouTube and speaking English. In the North, BBC Hausa, you need to have people there. People there. That's where this man comes in. There's this man, Nigeria was usually featured. Is it Guru or whatever? I can't remember.
Yes.
Haruna Guru.
Yeah.
I think that man should have a very strong network in the North. He speaks Hausa very well, fluently. And the North people he can recruit. They go to this. See, the guys from the North, they listen to radio. They listen to BBC Hausa, like say Tomorrow Not Day. And they are on TikTok. They are everywhere. By now, Peter Obi's Hausa song should be out by now. Because the people there, they already have the impression that, this man I beg now, these certain people. You have to change the narrative. You have to do that. The group in the middle belt, that's another subgroup completely. Their politics is completely different in the middle belt. The politics of the Northeast is different. Politics of the Northwest is different. But all the same, it is the guys from the Northwest that controls the politics of the North. So I don't know how to say it again. And nobody, even if they are not listening to what we are saying, even if they've not heard us, but what about what they are saying on television? What about what they are saying that Okonkwo do every single time? Okonkwo and his likes, what they do every time. What are they doing about those things? And even Dele Momodu. If Atiku can't keep funding these people, why can't we do the same? Why can't we do the same? Why can't we run this campaign in a more effective way? We can do it. The talent is there. People are willing to sacrifice their time, even their resources. What the people just need is a fulcrum, just a fulcrum, where everybody can rotate around. But now, there's nothing. And remember, they say, if a sheep leads a pack of lion, the whole of that lion, they will be behaving like a sheep. But if a lion leads a pack of sheep, you see those sheep, all of them will be like lion. So who are we putting forward to lead this campaign against all these half-truths and outright lies? See, can that be the problem where they get sometimes? People, why will you be surprised about Kenneth Okonkwo? Follow his politics. This man has supported, he has campaigned for Buhari. This man lost his ticket. They not give a ticket for APC. Wrong, go this one. This man don't kneel down. Person where they make mad, so feeling so big. He has knelt down for common House of Rep ticket. House of Rep, he don't kneel down, they beg. Follow his politics clearly. You know that anything he's displaying today is not strange. It's not strange. Now, food is ready politician. He cannot deny it. We are talking about this dispensation, not 20 years ago. This dispensation, go and look at his antecedents from around 2013. Which day he even stopped to the support Buhari here? Which day? 2019. When he not get ticket for APC. When he not get ticket for PDP. So, well, I'm just going to round up with this. See, this thing, we are not going to get tired. We will do our best to keep countering these people before, pending when the campaign team of His Excellency Peter Obi and the NDC, pending when they are able to raise a team. You think it's a long time? It's not a long time. There's so much work to be done. There are grants to be covered. What happened in 2022, 2023 is completely different. The dynamics have changed. You have a new INEC chairman that is controlled from where I don't know. You have compromised people everywhere. And this is not, it wasn't like, what do they call it? Muslim ticket. There were so many dynamics then. There were so many moving parts then. But now it is completely changed. Everything is changed. It is never too late. It is not even too early. Are we going to allow Kenneth Okonkwo to keep doing what he's doing? To keep doing what he's doing? Just look at him. Anytime they ask him a question, what he does is to open his eyes, be speaking, being dramatic and theatrical, as if he's acting a movie. We cannot allow him to continue.
I agree, Chris. It's just because of the level of literacy in Nigeria. That's why we have to come down to the level of Kenneth Okonkwo to counter somebody who open mouth say Peter Obi got third class, which is a very... And then Kenneth is from Nsukka, the university town, where the thing there. Which one? You know, only that Nigerians... Because most people don't check. Otherwise, somebody like this, nobody should even listen to him. But the society we dey, if like we said, if you know counter lies, people go think say na truth.
It becomes it. We live on half truths and outright lies. Even see, just I don't know what to say any longer concerning this. But the only thing I can do from my end is to keep suggesting and to keep pushing back. Because wherever they are, where Dele Omodu was saying lies and lies and lies, now somebody even draw my attention. What do I have to do? I just have to write and write and write, because it was already, the program was already long finished. But I just add myself to the comment section and counter what I can counter. Stan Watch, thank you, Jare.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I don't say Joan Augustine don't enter one meeting now, na come the judge meeting there, and your ministers don't finish tele. You know?
Our own day public. You and the Alabo no be on the crossfire for behind.
No, now Alabo they carry me go private place. Don't be.
On I go the crossfire. Well, on they open now. With on our own.
Alabo they carry me go Kovu.
Madam Rita says she don't come.
Okay. Madam Rita, more by pretense will never hear her when say she don't come. More pretense will know.
Mr. Elvis, you cannot ostracize me. It's impossible.
No, ostracize is too big grammar now. Ostracize
I have to use a very
grammar.
big grammar. I have to, so he will know the seriousness that he can't even think about it, not to talk of acting on it. So
you know, saying that my body should get power. Tinubu they oppress and stuff to do anything, and my body should get power. Anyway, no wahala. Talk to those, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening. How are you doing? My lovely mommy, Lamehi. Greetings to you. There's a lot of people joining already. Mr. Ndubisi, Black Panther, give us our mandate. Mr. Odua, Mr. Chris, Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, and Prince Alabo. I also want to greet everybody in the comment section as well. I'm sorry, I know the time is far gone, so I'm not going to call any names. I'm just going to go straight to the point. Okay. First of all, I don't know. I've been trying to think of a word to describe Kenneth Okonkwo, because I really don't like talking about people who are grifters. Yes, grifter. But I would describe him as a mendacious grifter. That's what he is. And there's a lot of Nigerians that are mendacious grifters. A lot of Nigerians are like Kenneth Okonkwo. There's a lot of them even watching me. There's a lot of them listening to us. And by the way, please, can you share this program? And what I want to say today, Prince Alabo and my big sister, Moni Olagbinyo, I know you guys are, close to the NDC or Peter Obi's team. Please, could you cut out this, what I'm about to advise? It's very, very important. And I think somebody once said, I don't know if it's Dr. CM or Mr. Chris said, the way the campaign was in 2022 to 2023 for Peter Obi, things have evolved, things have changed. The game has changed completely. And I'm so happy about the different ideas I've been hearing. And I hope Peter Obi's team will listen. Another thing, too, is Mr. Seriki Dixon, you know, the leader of the, is the chairman, because I keep hearing leader. Is it if he's the chairman of the NDC, he has to also listen. Dixon is the chip of the old block. Dixon is a typical Nigerian politician that we see in Aso Rock, that we see in the National Assembly. Let us not take that away from our minds. What is Dixon's role? Is it to own have a political party, have influence over it, have a lot of power, and then you present a popular candidate for the sake of building up your own political party, or for the sake of making enormous money, just for that sake? Or is it about actually changing Nigeria, about service to Nigeria? Because every political party has a manifesto, but I can say up to now, until I see changes, they haven't followed their manifesto. It's the same thing that applies to our constitution. We just have something written nicely with nice English words, but it's not practiced. In the judiciary, we have different sections, you know, different laws. Everything is selective. It's just written in a nice book, and everybody reads it and speak eloquent English, but it's never implemented. That is the story of Nigeria. Nothing is ever implemented. It's all peaches and cream in the surface, but inside is rotting. That is the truth. And that's why a lot of politicians, not even politicians, every Nigerian at whatever level, they get away with things because they know they can pay their way through. Because Nigerians, we have lost our humanity. Take it or leave it. Now, 95% of Nigerians have lost their humanity. That's why I said a mendacious grifter like Kenneth Okonkwo, we can criticize him, we can judge him now, but a lot of you out there, you could even be worse than him if given the opportunity. You know, to show somebody's true color or to show your antecedents, what the barrier is opportunity. It's opportunity. Many people who are even cursing the man from Bodilon, if they happen to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there'll be a hybrid of the man from Bodilon. So this is what I have to say. What I have observed, this is my own personal opinion. In politics, and I'm saying this based on experience of what we've seen, and also sometimes I like to watch some political movies. There's this one I've forgotten that I'm watching now, but I know I've watched this movie, Scandal. I know everybody have seen Scandal. If you haven't, I think Scandal is about 8 or 9 years old. Anybody who wants the highest position in a land, I mean, first of all, I remember when he joined the ADC, I said, and I'm quoting, I said, Peter Obi needs tenacious, vivacious, eloquent, authentic, even with a little bit of emotions. Yeah, because you are dealing with the minds of people. It's psychology. Confident speakers. That's what you need. I said this when he entered the ADC. That is his number one structure and people he has to gather, both male and female, speaking different languages in Nigeria. Going back to my observation. When anybody wants to go to the highest level of office in any country, for example, the president, I believe, this is my opinion, there are two things that are most pivotal. Two things. Image, number one, image. Number two, judiciary. Why do I say image? Image covers a lot of things because you are trying to convince people. So who are you? What are you? What are your antecedents? What are your mistakes? How did you go about your mistakes? And this is where you even need people who are speakers for you. And when they're speaking for you, they know you inside out. They can even advise you. Image, because they're talking about your reputation, your antecedents, because image on mainstream media, image in social media is very important, because image controls is like damage control on its own, and they can talk about mistakes that you've made and how you went about it. And that's why I said authenticity. One of the speakers should be so authentic that even in their sleep, you wake them up in the sleep and you ask them a question about Peter Obi's abilities. They can answer you straight away without even thinking. That number one, image. You see, when Buhari wanted to come back as president, they worked on his image terribly, that we were so blinded that they saw Jonathan as a demon. They saw Jonathan as Jesus that needed to be crucified, but they didn't care if Barabbas was a murderer. They preferred Barnabas. That is, and it was image. They even employed, what's the name of that guy now? The one that married Benga Daniel's daughter, the one with the red hat. That's how he became popular now. His image about presentation of Buhari, how Buhari dressed, how he talks, his stance, the words. They have people working behind the scene. That's the American president. They have a complete different team that deals with his image, how he looks, how he talks, how he presents himself, the ones that go on TV, the ones that goes on debates. This present day in Nigeria, the internet has made everyone so aware that if bandits who you feel are uneducated, they are on TikTok, they are on Instagram, they are on all social media platforms, even the ones you and I don't even know. So image is important. The ones who can talk on the radio. Peter Obi's team, Big Sis, Money or Lagbion, and Prince Alabo. You people, please cut out this thing. It is important. And this has to go to Dixon himself, the chairman of the ND. That's why I said, what is his intention? His intention to use Peter Obi to make his party grow because of the different issues that's going on now. What their MOU says is not what we are seeing. So he has his own agenda, which we don't know yet, because Abure had his own agenda, which we didn't know. If Peter Obi had a vivacious leader of political party like Labour Party that stood, and even we didn't even need Peter Obi to talk, but the way Abure would have reacted, it would give every Nigerian the signal to come out and go against that result. But that's why I say, he's the chief of Dixon, is the chief of the old block. I never forget that anytime I see him. He's the chief of the old block. Take it or leave it. I'm not saying Peter Obi is a saint, but Peter Obi has to be under a platform because we are practicing so-called democracy. The second one is just two that I thought about, is the judiciary. You don't need to wait for after election to have a serious team. You don't need to wait for the lawyer of, okay, we have the legal team of the political party. Peter Obi he needs a lawyer for himself. He needs a lawyer for his team, because Peter Obi will have his own team aside from the team of the political party. You get what I mean? Because at in Labour Party, Peter Obi had his team. Even people like Mr. Elvis that was doing everything pro bono. It's also a team. Even if you don't recognize or you don't remember or whatever, we were a team. He needs the judiciary and he needs a team for image. That image covers a lot of things. Communication, expression, languages, expansion, and it requires money. If Peter Obi's team know that we need to donate money, diaspora will donate money for media team, as in media team for Peter Obi. This man from Bodilon, he's paid billions of naira. Listen, I'm not biting. I said billions with B, not million, not M, billions for media. And they are working. This mendacious grifter called Kenneth Okonkwo, in fact, it's money that is speaking. And there's something Mr. Elvis said, I know where we just came in. You were responding to somebody to say, oh, why did they allow, Kenneth Okonkwo to leave? You will have done everything possible. I don't know what happened. And so there's this thing, I think is a colonial mindset. It's a colonial mindset. When you have somebody who suddenly looks like eloquency, who suddenly looks like he's very articulate or can speak, we tend to put that person on a very high pedestal, very high. That we all make that mistake. And I think it's a colonial thing. It's just like in Edo States. When Governor Baseki came, they saw a man wear suits because the other governors have been coming, either French suit or the Agbada or something. They see a man that has an image of somebody who is poised, who is speaking English. I don't even know the English Baseki was speaking, but hey, maybe like I said, that's some people's level. He's speaking English, wears coat and tie, and seem to look poised. People say, man, the guy no book. He's brilliant, he's intelligent. It was so comical for me. I was like, Jesus Christ, is that how people's standards are? That's why I said this colonial mentality, unconsciously, we still harbor it. When we see people talk a certain way, or look a certain way, or their aura, it seems a certain way to you. You just want to put them high up. You haven't even seen them perform. You're already putting them high up. We have already seen Kenneth Okonkwo perform. How did he perform? I'm sorry. We cannot, listen, if you need to be working for Nigeria, if you're ready to serve Nigeria, even if you have a disagreement with your principal and you decided to step aside, it is not a yardstick. If you are an honest person, it is not a yardstick to now go to another party and then you now choose because they give you a lot of money or whatever. You now decided your choice. It's not forced because they never force you. You not decided that just because you parted away with somebody you worked with, let's assume the person treated you bad. Now, the other person wants to employ you, and one of the job is for you to expose that person because of the rates of what I can give you. You do it continuously that you're actually looking stupid. I'm sorry. You have just shown me who you are. It's not about politics. It's not about choice. It's not about job. Because there's some jobs that you take, it's either will make you or will destroy you. It's your choice. So Kenneth Okonkwo is who he is, a grifter, a mendacious grifter. That is who he is. And even if, what's his name, Atiku, even if he has to leave Atiku, because of his mendaciousness, he can go to another party and lambast Atiku. So it's not somebody I want to say, oh, I shouldn't have let him go. There are gazillions of people out there. I don't know why. Maybe, because of what's going on, people don't want to present themselves like they can't deal with it. Or maybe they're so busy with their life or something's going on that they can't present themselves to Peter Obi. Even sometimes they want to, but because of the barricades of people around Peter Obi, they block these people who can talk better than who can be part of the image of Peter Obi. That is why I'm saying, Prince Alabo, my big sister Money Olagbiyon, I know you listen every day to Nigeria What. If you're going to listen to this later, please, they need to listen to it. They need to listen to it. If they need to call me, they can call me. They need to listen to the truth. And if they don't go by it, then I know that it's just about personal interest. Then I will know that Dixon is just there to promote his party. He's just there to make more money because many people want to register. He's going to make more money. And it's not about service to Nigeria or the change of Nigeria. That's just what I have to say for now. For now. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, thanks for your long wait. Black Panther, get ready before Mr. Dubisi. Mr. Odua, thank you, sir.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Wash. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and the viewers, and all the passerby. Thank you all. Well, let me say that.
Mr. Jonathan, mute yourself.
So, there is one proverb that says that, show me your friend, and I will tell you who you are. Then why another proverb said, the dog always return back to their vomit. So, in this context, I can classify two persons as dog. Kenneth Okonkwo is dog. Daniel Buala, also a dog. These are two people who don't have dignity. And when I wonder when people rate them to the high esteem.
Reno Mokri, Reno.
Okay. Reno Mokri also as a dog. So there is nothing that what Kenneth Okonkwo for we to say we cannot lose him. Because yes, dog is what you use to guard yourself. But when dog misbehave, you let people know that it's dog. It can always go back and eat shit. So Kenneth Okonkwo, who talk and talk, is a lawyer. That is what he claimed to be. He says he's a lawyer. So Mr. Najawash, if you know that lawyer can speak for thief, you have to understand that Kenneth Okonkwo, as a lawyer, he can speak for anything. All is just concerned is money. It's not any lawyer cannot come out. They have integrity. They have dignity or integrity. It is very difficult to find a lawyer with integrity. Has Mr. Okonkwo said he's a human rights lawyer? No. What they have in Nigeria, they call them criminal lawyer. Nigeria never have human rights lawyer. So Nigeria lawyers, they are criminals. So they're ready to support their friends or co-workers. So a thief will always support a thief. So when he came out and said that Peter Obi, this, that is the criminal who voted for Peter Obi, he voted for criminality. Why do they not ask him? He should prove what Peter Obi have stolen. It's very simple. What is that Peter Obi stole? Show us on which court that proved that Peter Obi is a criminal. So, because I know when she always tell people that if you always tell to Sowore when we talk, we said the court of jurisdiction have not declared the person like this or declared the person like that. So they will, as you know, they will have still ask Kenneth Okonkwo on which court of jurisdiction that declared Peter Obi as a criminal. So if the same uniform, the same cloth he put on when he was praising Peter Obi is the same cloth he put on when he still say Peter Obi is this, Peter Obi is that. So that kind of a dog is not what for me to be saying, hey, the people will have not let him go. We don't even, for me, such person cannot even be my friend because he's a traitor. How will you be rapping with a traitor and you think you are doing something? Other can do that for me. I don't do it with a traitor. That is why Nigeria will say, well, if you cannot beat them, you join them. No, I tell you, if you cannot beat them, let them go. It's better you are not among with them. And if we are saying Peter Obi, spokesperson, yes, he is good. But anybody can follow change himself and start speaking for Peter Obi. Because if we know we can counter these things, anybody can go and do that. It's not a crime.
Mr. Oduwa, sorry, I have to interrupt you there. Anybody can do it, you're right. But when you're dealing with communication, some people that can do it, they don't have the funds. That's where the funds come in. Do you know how much it is to appear on channels? Do you know how much it is to have
Okay.
on a rice?
Then did you know Peter B have such money?
500,000.
Did you know Peter B have that money?
Peter Obi has the money. That's why I said if it comes to that point,
Are you his accountant?
need to make a,
Are you
a
his
donation
accountant?
from the diaspora and people
Are
will
you his
donate.
accountant? Are you his accountant? So don't say he had that money. If you are talking to the party should go and do that.
I said, even if he doesn't have the money,
if you say the party should go and do that, if you say the party should go and do that, you are talking about NDC should do this, NDC should do that. Everybody that want to talk, they just put Peter Obi. It become like whatever I told they do. That anything that is going to be spreading in this country, they will use a do to be doing it. That is what Peter Obi become. Anyone want every dictionary that want to talk in media, in social media, in this Peter Obi. All those dogs that are returning back to their vomit, they are all dogs. So whoever really have the Peter Obi in mind and say, this thing that this person said is, let that person represent Peter Obi and do the same thing for him. It will be applauded. So that is for that. Then for NDC, I mean, what do they call them? NDC. Yes, for NDC, at least it is time for them to, how will they do primary for 1 week or a week plus now? Nobody, the list have not come out. This one, you are this one, that. No, it's very painful. It's very bad. I will support that people to, this thing should come out and do the needful. Let those who have the position know that they have position. Those who don't have, let them know that they don't have. And for this is the reason you did not get it. Very simple. Than putting everybody to start looking to the sky. Don't know if it is rain that want to fall, if it is the sun that is going to shine, or if the weather is going to just be lukewarm. So it is better this thing come and do the needful. But for people to think they will use the grace of Peter Obi now to have position, that is why they have to rush to NDC, just the way they did in Labour Party. It will never work. Even the devil will reject them, not to talk of God. And people pack, no, it will not work that way, because in the Labour Party, after they have got to the position, what did they do for us? What did they do for Nigeria? Those who enter, do they not come to APC? So they come to other parties? So we should look something before we start saying, this. No. If Kenneth Okonkwo said in the Enugu, what they did in Enugu, he should go and blame his people. He's not from Enugu. Just like him that is dog. Likely is people going to be. So Peter Obi is not an Enugu person. He did not join the Enugu caucus, whatever they want to do. The Enugu people defraud their people. He should be shouting with the disgracing his own people. He should leave Peter Obi. So then for the security, I see that. So the police of Nigeria, they can able to rescue Minister of Darkness family. But where the real Nigerians that have been kidnapped for 2 weeks, they have never rescued anyone. That is what you get in the politics, in the dirty criminal-minded people, whether in the arms of security or arms of those who claim to be authority. That is it, because they are all criminal. Thank you, Mr. Njawos. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Doa, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Black Panther, you and Mr. Jubisi now remain so, but I'm going to give 1 hour for final submission for everybody, including your submission that you are giving inside you and Mr. Jubisi. So you and Mr. Jubisi have 88 minutes. So after that, the remaining minutes will be utilized, but 1 hour starts now. So when you finish, the Mr. Jubisi just take over. Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. Good evening to you.
My brother. Thank you very much. You're a great man, and your greatness will not diminish. Thank you so much. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora, and also want to thank all the viewers and the family of Nigerians. And I want to thank most especially the highly intelligent panelists that we have here. We come in a different dimension, but we're here for one purpose, to see that Nigeria works. I want to say here today that I'm so glad that we tackled it. It's not what some people think. You see, when I was speaking, you see, I'm not deterred by, if you like, call me any name. See, I'm used to it. As long as I'm on my trajectory for a good and for the truth, I don't care. Because it is all of us that said, yeah, that we must get this. And if we don't get it, this is what we're going to face. We already know we're going to face when we don't get this. You see, I stood my ground, and I thank Mr. Odua for saying that, saying something concerning. I said, look, this guy is a traitor. You see, this battle we are into, any slack of traitor, you don't put good recommendation on them. If you have been involved, maybe in our college day, we have been involved in changing a government when we are on a very strong revolutionary movement, we don't look back on people that caught us, because if we look back at them, we begin to publicize them and make them look good. A man, look, what this guy did, he portrayed, this Kenneth Okonkwo is portraying the image of what he has learned while he was in APC. If we are not seeing those traits, you should be seeing those traits. What Mr. Odua said here is one of the thing I so much give him a very big applaud. This guy is a traitor. You can't because everybody is a spokesperson and everybody just speak wrongly and get to power, and you that have been preaching, you can't go through the back door, and you now want to go through the same back door. Those your enemy that you are speaking evil against, you yourself want to go through the back door, and someone will say God give recommendation that he is a good spokesman. He's unintelligent, very, very unintelligent spokesperson. He loses guard. Thank you, God Jonathan, too. He's very unintelligent. They ask you a question, you jump to Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a thief. He did it. This third class. What kind of a rubbish is that? Is that how you speak? Was that how you were speaking about this man before? So what make you now change? Or as a lawyer, have you not done your due intelligent work on him, a good profiling of him to know the kind of person you are following? So what changed? The question is, what changed? Somebody made mention here, he said, look at his eye when he's speaking. Look, if a man is speaking lies, look at his eyes. There's something pertaining our eyes, and there's something very, very, very strong when you are in a box, when the police are asking you questions. You see, they look into your eyes. The eyes is very important because your eyes is a reflection of what your heart is bringing out. You look at him, his eyes red. It's like water. He's trying to package his lie. He's trying to force it out, but he's not making a way forward. Because, look, those of you saying that, if you come to say lie, look, there's nothing we say about Peter Obi that will change Peter Obi change Peter Obi image in the hearts of Nigerians that knows him. Peter Obi is already doing his diligent work. The market, look, Obedient are flooding the Nigerian market. They are doing grassroots campaigning. As we are talking here, they are doing their diligent works. I'm seeing a clip of it. They are affecting Nigerians. In the market of Lagos, they are bombarding Lagos market as we are talking now. They are doing work. We might not be seeing a lot of them, but the clips of what we are seeing should make us know that these people are doing their work and they are not being paid. Look, if you want to change if you're in a revolution means you want to change a country, you want to write your hand on the wall that you are part and parcel of this changing. Look, sometimes we play low on monetary aspect of it. We play low. This was not how great countries were taken back. How can somebody be talking good about a man. He knew all his profile is in his hand. And there's none that they've not investigated. Then all of a sudden, you just wake up from one bad part of the bed because something transaction. It is only one transaction that didn't go well. That is why he's speaking all these things. So nobody should tell us, except you just want to play the game or you love this guy. It is one transaction that he had that didn't go well. That was why he's behaving this way. That's why he's behaving this way. Look at when Bwala left APC, left Atiku. Was he so voracious? Even sometimes when they ask him question about Atiku, he tried to, put it aside a little bit, try to play games. But this one is just coming, boom. There is a transaction that didn't go through. That is why he's doing all this. Nobody can tell me there was no transaction. I even heard from Dr. Cash. Dr. Cash beat his chest. He said, if he is Kenneth Okonkwo, he should come and debunk what I'm saying right here. Oga Cash brought Peter Obi. He brought him, he took him to the right places. They were the one that talked that Peter Obi should be a deputized Atiku. They were the one that did that. And he's still with Peter Obi today. This is not a man that you can push aside. He has been in the game. He is still in the game. He's doing the groundwork. He's still doing it. So when we got fact and we say the fact that nobody come and debunk because he's on air there. Go and call him. He's on air. Anytime he's on air, you can call in and question him. So all this beautiful thing about Kenneth Okonkwo is a traitor. There was a transaction. He's a Belen Means Road politician, just like he came from APC, and APC he belongs to. Nobody should put one beautiful thing about him. What's so intelligent about him? Has he said anything intelligent since? He's debunking himself, going left and right. So let's put that aside. And I want to say something here. You see, when somebody texts message, when somebody writes something on the wall there, and if you don't understand what he wrote, as smart as we are, we supposed to ask questions. I can't foolishly put such statement there that I cannot defend. I said even in America we are careless. Just 30 seconds, sir. Even in America we are careless. Yes, we are careless. So what the hell is all about it? A woman left his child. They came out together. In Texas, they came out together. He now left the child and went to pick the baby's food. He forgot it in his room. He left the child outside. Nobody was around. And the kidnapper came, took the child off. She came back. She didn't see her child. Was that not stupidity or carelessness? Why not tell the child to go and bring the food inside the house while you are looking at it, or two of you go there? You left the child outside, alone, outside the car. There's a lot of Amber Alert. Amber Alert is almost every week. So when you talk, it is just that the security works better here. They are working, and before you know it, they get the culprit. That's just the difference. There's a cover up of some things that is happening here. Not that they are perfect. There's no perfect society. So we are careless here. As Nigeria is also careless. Let's not paint it. It's just the system works. And the network works because everybody is well documented. That is why it works. Everybody do his own work. They start, finish. But what do you have over there? So thank you, Nigeria Watch. I don't want to beat my time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you. Thank you. Prince Collins, you can still come out. Unfortunately, you lose that spot. You were here. I don't know why you people cannot just hold your internet. Mr. That was Mr. Prince Collins, Mr. Paul, talk to me, sir. Thank you, sir. Good evening to
you. Nigeria Watch, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, fellow panelists and our dear mommy. Good evening. I think what I'm seeing in all this attack from Kenneth Okonkwo against our man is that it's a coordinated thing. In the last 1 month now, he has appeared in major media houses at least 2 times or more. So he's doing what his hirers asked him to do. It's just there's no other way to describe it. And the media, they are in collusion with them with him, because like Mr. Jonathan said earlier, they fail to ask him the relevant questions. And even when he makes all those his scandalous allegations, they don't prove further to ask him, as they used to say, where's the evidence? How can somebody say Peter Obi stole money? This man, that his record about financial management is an open book. This man that has conquered greed is one of the few politicians we know that has conquered greed completely. And Kenneth Okonkwo is saying all he said. So the records are there. All that Okonkwo said for Peter Obi during the 2023 campaign are all true. And all he said about Atiku are equally all true. But what he's saying now against Obi are false. And what he's trying to portray Atiku now as is false. Obasanjo himself, who was Atiku's, who was the president, Atiku was vice under him, wrote a book and said all he said about Atiku. When he described the way they worked together closely, he knew what he saw everything firsthand, and he knew the kind of person Atiku is. And Obasanjo has written all other books before that one. So the records are there. But the only problem we have is that our people have this Stockholm syndrome. They easily forget things, except when those things keep repeating itself, or when somebody emphasizes it more and more. That is why the need for Obi to urgently is very urgent now. How I wish I have access to him. It's urgent now that he gets a strong media team, which I suggest strongly. And like I told you, I'm still making that move. That your platform is one of his media platforms, so that all these things will be countered. Like Mrs. Madam said, there should be various layers of, I don't know if it's one who said it, there should be various layers of media team. Those who will appear at the main Nigerian media, even those who portray his image abroad. What he now needs is to be packaged again. He may think that he doesn't need it, that it's already well known. No, this is Nigerian politics. It's a dirty game. In 2023, they never knew him very well like that. They never knew he's going to amass his opponents. Never knew he's going to amass this kind of support. So they are not doing everything. Both the APC, the ADC, and others, they are not doing everything to demarket him. I won't be surprised even within his own party there may be some moves. So he needs a strong media team to immediately start to work and project him. Is someone that can be sold easily. The records are there for one to verify. So they have work to do, and the work will be easier for them if they can find a good friends, people who know this team very well, who know how to play it dirty. And this dirty I mean by going to dig at the holes in those other opponents and make it open. And why projecting will be as well. It's very important. He should not say money. This is where he might even need to spend more money in this area. That is what he needs to do, and he has to start very early, because our people are largely unenlightened. Let me put it that way. If this force and people, negative news catches attention quickly, and in some parts of the country where he's still been, where PR is still being done for him, where people have not really known him very well, or they know him through people who are from their place, that is where that is going to be a hard sell. If all these negative things get into their head and they begin to think it's the same thing. So he needs to start early in that regard. So Okonkwo needs to be countered immediately. I don't know what he's going through. I think he has really gone off. He knows when he speaks, he knows he's telling lies. But because he goes to the media and maybe they're enjoying the way he talks, and then he keeps blaring, and because the media too are compromised, they are part of what the problem we have in our country. This present group of media people, They don't do research. They're only interested in most of them are only interested in what will come into their pocket. Some of them are started making their own plans to make money in these coming elections. They don't have the interest of the country. They don't know that this country is on the brink of collapse, and it's going to affect all of us and our children and the future generation if not taken care of quickly. So that is one. Then I want to talk about NDC. I heard something today. I don't know if it's true that Kwankwaso is not happy with the NDC leadership, that they are trying to replace some of his candidates, and they had an agreement earlier. So I don't know. That is a red flag. They should find a way to sort it out quickly so that the man will not leave. It will be a minus for them if the man leaves, at least in the north. That is one. And then I read something on Vanguard again, and NDC said that all efforts for the elections at all levels, state assembly, governorship, national assembly, and presidency, all financial efforts should be, they will have to coordinate it. So if any support group are sending money to support the candidate, NDC should be aware, and they will pull it into NDC, or largely so. And that all support groups should come under them. That's going to be a very tough one. I hope they'll find a way to resolve it amicably, because they can't force candidates support group to work under them, which means they will be the one issuing orders. If the candidates group have their own plan on how they want to set their candidates, I don't know. They should allow it. They should find a way to make it flexible for the benefit of everybody. And Margarita said the right thing. Sereke Dixon, he has been a former governor, House of Rep member. Now he's a senator. He is a member of the establishment. There's no doubt about it. He might be talking tough like an activist or so, but when the ships are down, we will know. I still have my suspicion and concern the way they are running that place. He is called national leader of their party. I hope everything does not rise and fall on his table. I hope he's not the one that decides everything, because I don't know how they will come. Somebody will win primary, even though the person is a newcomer. The person wins primary, people love him. They will not decide to go to national level and change those things and change names of candidates. Although we don't know what the final figure, the final names want to bring out, but that will be a big problem for them. They have to find a way to present themselves as a viable alternative. If not, all these things will affect our man, because people will be seeing our people don't have that knowledge. Any negative thing that comes from there, they will always want to catch on it. I mean the opponents. So NDC they should tread carefully. They should sit down and look at everything properly and find a way to move forward peacefully and in unity. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Paul, thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. All right. Everyone on the panel have given their final, they have given their submission. So we still have about 32 minutes left. So who's going to manage that, or should I just continue with 2 minutes so we round up with that? Okay, let me call people. Our Dream Nation, your 2 minutes, sir, if you're there.
No, give us 1 hour.
No, I'm not going to give any 1 hour. Which one be 1 hour? You know,
Not you talk.
Not the 1 hour I use. See, not use me talk. I beg. Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes. You are not there. Margarita, your 2 minutes, man. If you are there.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. So basically, in all of this, I think the leadership of
I'm here, Mr. Elvis, but I'll talk after Madam Rita.
Okay, the leadership of the NDC should start doing the right thing. If they are genuinely, or if they genuinely want to change Nigeria, the NDC, Sereke Dixon, if you don't do the right thing, you're just going to tell us that you just did that to make money. You just want Peter Obi to come there because you want traction on your political party. Peter Obi's team, you don't have to wait for Dixon. Since Peter Obi has clinched the ticket of the presidential candidate, you don't have to wait for Dixon. Obedience. Peter Obi's team, allow people, I repeat, allow people to speak with Peter Obi one-on-one and tell him and advise him on his image that needs to go out there.
and money needs to be spent, call the diaspora, the people from the Benue, the people from the north, if you want the northern votes, even from the southeast. Don't just depend and assume that because it's Igbo. You need image. I cannot emphasize it enough. Image is important. When your image is out there, see, you will be frustrating the opposition. As a matter of fact, people will be forced to change their mind and support you more than ever before than the 2023 or 2023 or 2022. Image is important, and you have to do it like now. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you very much, ma. Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes, please. Everybody stick to your 2 minutes, please.
Okay. Yeah, let me just add to what Madam Rita was saying moments ago, just now. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. First of all, you don't have any business whatsoever becoming a presidential candidate of a political party without having your media team ready that very day, or maximum maybe a week. What happened normally, the way it was that your main people, your main campaign, like your campaign director and maybe his deputy, they will meet with you the way it is. That as in, they will be with you for even they will spend a day with you. They will know everything about you. You will eat that particular day. You will eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner with both guys. You will know. They will know you inside. They will know everything, except what maybe is extremely personal or whatever. They will know everything. It's like a lawyer-client relationship. It is those people now, because they will now they will have received the mandate from you to go ahead and work. It's those people now that will now go out and start hiring people under them. Those people will be responsible to hire and fire. That's just the way it is. Yes, image. I don't know how to emphasize image. Those are the people they are ready to turn your black to white for you. Your campaign team, you don't have any business, no business whatsoever becoming a presidential candidate. A week later, 2 weeks later, nobody is speaking for you. What business do you have becoming a presidential candidate in the first place? You don't have any rights. For crying out loud, let's just say it the way it is. That's the truth. There must be people there that will be talking for you. People will know them. These two people, your campaign director and his deputy, they will know them. This thing is just, and this is Nigeria for crying out loud. In fact, in a campaign team, in Nigeria, it's not the Nigeria of 20 years, not even 20 years ago. This is different now. There are even researchers, people that you have your research team. Their job is they just sit down, they are researching. This one that we're seeing in Nigeria, that one person will just be going from one media houses to another, rubbishing you. Shouldn't be the case at all.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oga CM, are you there? Your 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Niger Watch. In rounding up, what I would like to contribute is this. Whatever is happening now, let me use the interview, Kenneth Okonkwo's interview we listened to. This is a wake-up call for NDC. Seize the moment. If you haven't done it before, I'm not an insider, I don't know what is happening. If you haven't constituted your media team, strong media team, do it now. If you are still in the process, hurry up. If you have already done it, we are yet to see it. So let them start action. We don't have to waste time. It is even easy because people rubbishing P2B are not talking of policy. They are not probing his production from consumption to production. All the things he says is going to do, this tackle power, at least they are not talking about that. All they are talking about is just the man. Is this, is that, personality, to run down his character, which is essentially based on suspicion. I mean, essentially based on pathetic falsehood. So it's easy. And those people saying it, they are double speak. In other words, anywhere belly face. So if it's Kenneth Okonkwo, the moment you go, if I'm to counter Kenneth Okonkwo, I go to TVC, I will listen. They will throw the question, Kenneth have accused my principal. I will say, okay. Kenneth said this, they will say yes. I said, then listen. I may even write it out. Say, Kenneth Okonkwo said this. After saying it, I say, so make your choice. If it's you, let's forget about the public. You now. Because the presenter or the anchor person will smile. I will not know where I'm headed. I say, look at it. Can you employ such person? So it's very easy to tackle. What Kenneth Okonkwo showed with his interview is that if Tinubu, maybe Tinubu has excess of people that do this type of job for him. Otherwise, Tinubu will just level 100 promising 100 billion. Before you know it, we dump Atiku overnight. I know Atiku may not pay him up to 50 billion. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm talking of billion. So, but Tinubu may just say 100 billion. From now till after election, I will release this and release. He will just jump in. So that is what it means to him. Life is all about acting. To him, as a Nollywood actor, he's acting. If you give me a role of a madman, I act. You give me a role of a director of a bank, I act.
Right.
So that is what he's doing. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. God bless you, sir. Give us a mandate, your 2 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly. There is not much to say other than to call on NDC, because one thing is, I just wish that these guys can for once be serious. And people are just taking Mr. Peter Obi's sincerity, integrity, compassion, empathy for granted. That's the way I see it. Because now, whatever happened in Labour should not even happen under NDC. Should not happen in NDC. And now we begin to hear about some certain things happening now. You're talking about party supremacy. Where was party supremacy in the last election? NDC was nowhere. And like I said earlier, you need viable voices that can give these guys run for their money. Not just people that will just go there and they cannot do anything. So they better sit down and sit tight. If we truly want to save Nigeria, please play well and play clear and play clean. If you must save Nigeria, play well, play clear, and play clean. And let's have people that can actually give this criminal party, affliction People's Congress, a run for their money. Because Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are suffering. Thank you very much. I the mic.
Okay, give us a mandate. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Mr. Odowa, your 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Well, I heard your standard. They said any group that want to support, any person should come and support NDC. I don't really know if it is true. If that is true, the NDC should go and look for how they will see their money to do whatever they want to do. Because the people that want to support are not NDC member. So they are not supporting the party. They did not come because of the party. If anybody have a candidate you want to support and you are not saying must come to NDC, that means automatically you don't want that candidate to achieve the goal which him and the party are telling people that they will achieve. If anybody said, okay, want to support Kwankwaso, you don't tell you to come and give the money to NDC. It's not supporting NDC, it's supporting Kwankwaso. If person said want to support Sadiki, Siriaki, he did not say want to support NDC. So it's not their right to tell a group of people that you must come to NDC and do that. No. NDC look for their own money. Whoever they want to support, look for your own money and support whoever you want to support. That shows that they want a good Nigeria and a great Nigeria. That is how it's supposed to be, and that is how it should be. Except if they thought they want to make money through Peter Obi, the people should come and be bringing money for them. That means automatically they have killed the 2027 presidential already. With that statement, they have killed it. So people should advise him. People should send message to him and tell him that what they propose should be cancelled, or else they don't want their candidate to fly at all. That is my advice to them and others. Thank you, Mr. Njawosh. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Odoa, thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, let me hear from Mr. Paul. Your 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Ninja Wash. Like everybody has spoken about what P2B should do to get a strong team, a strong media team, very strong and effective one. Is very necessary. No need for delay. This time they need to market him more than they did in 2023, because all the other opposition heavyweights, I mean the individuals themselves, all of them are looking at him as their stumbling block. So they need a lot of work. They have to do so much work. Then the party itself, NDC, they have to put their acts together. The kind of information some of us are seeing, are reading from some credible medias like the one I saw, is not sharing at all. They have to sit down and look at it properly with all the people who are contesting in that under that party, particularly Obi and Kwankwaso, because it is them that pulled in the major crowd. So, as like Margarita said, the idea, the party is there like a platform to make money, which means they're not for Nigerians. It means that we are even in deeper trouble with them than we think. So, NDC, they need to do a proper meeting, look themselves eyeball to eyeball, and decide: are we here to rescue Nigeria, or we want to be the normal, everyday politician? Political season, let us make money. They have to decide that and be focused. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Paul, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, let me come to Black Panther. Your 2 minutes.
Thank you, Niger Wash. I'm in agreement with what we have been saying here concerning setting up an urgent. There's a need for urgency in setting up a media team, and also as they are setting up a media team, they should also set up their legal team, because this is the time for their legal team to work. Keep those or your opponent busy. Keep them busy. Don't make them not be focused. Just keep them busy. Like this Kenneth Okonkwo now. If you want to shut him down, the way you shut that one, you shut him down. You're not going to talk again. You go there handicap. This is something. How can you say you started painting your name in a very dirty way that you are not? Take him to court. It's a civil case. Take him to court. Or shut his mouth down. That's what the legal team have to do. And I want to even give an advice to some of the Alabo. I guess you are in a team that hears information. See, you guys need to be upright. You need to be forceful. There's one thing about when you are playing politics, you need to be forceful. You need to be, as you are bringing your point, you need to be forceful about your point. You need to be, it's as if they are seeing it in your face, in your speech, in everything. You don't need to be paying so much, lean with them. This Nigerian politician, wait for my brother, sorry, just 1 second. Let me land this, you speak. This Nigerian politician, they need force to drive home your point. If they don't do it, because you are seeing it more clearly, but they are seeing it from a selfish point, but you are seeing it from a point of liberating your people so that we can have a flat ground for everybody to exploit and be who he is. What do you say, my brother?
So if you compare this now to Donald Trump,
No, not get that meanings. I'm sorry. Anything you want to talk is invalid. Right?
Because we can compare them to Donald Trump.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
So, my brother, that's all. I just want to say.
I'm telling you cannot. You are still talking.
That's all I want to say, my brother. Please let us continue on it, and so that they can do the needful.
Thank you. Oga Chris, you have the floor. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawus. Thank you for bringing me in. 2 minutes is very big. God bless you. Let me stand on the existing protocol. I'll be trying to come in, but
you never talk since. Okay, I'll let you do 5 minutes. Thank you.
God bless you. You know, say as wisdom good. Thank you. We've all spoken very well. I just want to contribute this, because what we have been saying so far has to do with an environment that is, rich enough to talk about dissemination of information and the information getting to the people that require to hear this information. And that is why most of us, we speak as if Nigeria is a civilized society that have got all the means of information dissemination and how it gets to the people. But it's not like that. What Kenneth Okonkwo is saying is 10% of Nigerians don't even hear him talk. Because an average Nigerian have no light, have no water, they're looking for food. They don't even, some of them are not even put on their TV for 3 months. Some of them don't even have data to watch TV. They can only watch short video in Facebook and TikTok and other short advertisements. What am I trying to say? Peter Obi, as a person, as a candidate, does not need campaign at this moment. The killing or the buying of Nigerians, because we are in a studio, is a campaign for Peter Obi. The present predicament in Nigeria is a campaign for Peter Obi. The kidnapping in Nigeria right now is a campaign for Peter Obi. The fuel crisis in Nigeria right now is a campaign for Peter Obi. The hunger and starvation in Nigeria right now is a campaign for Peter Obi. The bad roads, collapsed health system in Nigeria right now is a campaign for Peter Obi. How many people have been, children that have been kidnapped, that are in the hands of these nuisance that call themselves insurgents? It's a campaign for Peter Obi. Very few people access media. This fact that there is no food in Nigeria in the stomach of people is a campaign for Peter Obi. Now, what do we need? Just as to prevent what happened in 2023, we need how to protect our votes, how to protect the mandate of the people. That should be our concern right now. Peter Obi, if they do a clean vote, Peter Obi, which will be landslide, will be 70% won. Everybody knows, except those that are not aware of what is going on, because the record and credibility is already there. What we need is how to take this power from these evil people that call themselves politicians, because the manipulation they are doing right now to make sure they ring them out is what we need to prevent. The power of incumbency is what we need to work against right now, because what we are talking about, media, blah blah blah. Peter Obi has no finance to do all those things, and God has given him that spirit, and his finance is his dignity. His finance is his reputation. His finance is his personality. His finance is the fact that he's not had a dirty record for the past 10, 15 years. A majority of people have known him, even after the governor of Anambra State. So he doesn't need to spend money to campaign. What we need is for the people to stand and protect their vote so that we can take our nation back. We don't need all this media, blah, blah. How many people go to the media? An average Hausa, I don't even know what Facebook, the Fulani explain and all those things. They just have TikTok and have access. The people that cast their vote, they don't have access to media. Very few of them. Those that have access, they don't have power. The power has been taken away from them. So they know what they want and they know what to do. But how are we going to protect that vote? That should be the mandate of the people for Peter Obi, because he cannot do it alone. He's had that credibility. He's made himself available. He has sacrificed himself 100% that he was going to do that change. So if an average Nigerian know that they want that change, they should protect the vote and let it come to power. So whatever we are working towards right now is like fallacy. If we don't think of how we are going to protect our vote, may God forbid, we'll glance at it the way we did in 2023, because these evil men are ready to snatch it, take it, and run away with it. So we should be talking about how we are going to protect our votes, life or death, right now. Because the people that are dying right now, if they have died for the central government of Nigeria to put Nigeria in order, it will be a history that will correct the system. But people are buying every day, but they just like everybody wants to go to heaven, nobody wants to die. And at the end of the day, people are buying. So what we need is protecting our votes. The vote is already there, 100%. As I've said, everything that is happening in Nigeria right now is a vote for Peter Obi. Having said that, I would say we should all campaign and work towards. People are doing it already. They are talking about how people should go and vote. They tell people to go and register so that they can vote. Because if there is massive vote, to ring massive election will be difficult. So let's work towards that. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawash, for giving me these 5 minutes. I greet you, our panelists. Shall be well with you all. The strength you are using, may God continue to replenish it. And Mr. Najawash, shall be well with you. Thank you very much.
Wesley, thank you very much, Prince Collins. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Oga Chris, Dublin.
Yeah, Domosa. Yeah, Domosa. Thank you very much. And 2 minutes, I'll just compress my thoughts. Prince Collins, thank you very much for your submission. You don't change what we want to talk about. See, Prince Collins, I just listened to you keenly, and the solution where you propose, they are very good. But Prince Collins, and everybody listening, see, we are not dealing with mutually exclusive events, as in if we have this, then we don't need this. Rather, it's a binary solution in the sense that protecting and fighting for the votes is one part of the whole gamut of activity that will take Peter Obi to become the president. And also doing the media show up is also a part of the entire fight. They are not mutually exclusive at all. Both of them are necessary. Having said that, because of time, see, as we don't criticize this campaign thing, the NDC, people, we still have to keep doing our job, promoting His Excellency, promoting the NDC before they are able to set up a team. After criticism, we still have to keep doing our job. And based on that, I just want to tell all Nigerians listening to us, when we criticize here, it's not because we want to cause anarchy, it's because we want the best for our nation. So let's do everything we can to vote for Peter Obi. Before they organize that media team, we all can keep countering these people in our own little way. Like I said, the interview that Dele Momodu had, I had to just write something, even though that the interview was already long gone. I had to write something on the comment section. And that's what we all ought to keep doing before a team can come. Because eventually, even if we keep saying His Excellency Peter Obi, it's not his personal business. He's doing this thing for Nigeria. And we all want a better Nigeria that's going to work for all of us. Especially we want it now in our lifetime. So eventually we are all working for ourselves. And the spearman, the arrowhead that we have there is His Excellency Peter Obi. We believe in him. That is why we are all doing this. And some people that are just saying fund, he doesn't have the money. See, the people in diaspora, they are waiting for a direction. People are willing to give $1, 50 cents, and what have you. So, like tomorrow, we'll just continue. We don't want to break the rules. Mr. Njaros, thank you so much. And good night, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. It's been another long. Yes, sir.
Please, I don't want to forget those people that they kidnap. I just want to say one thing, please.
Yeah, quick, Mr. Jonathan.
The woman who came out today, where the kidnappers put out, make it talk. Their demand, make Nigerian government, the demand where they ask for, say they do swap, prisoner swap. Make Nigerian government go ahead and do that too. Just do for the sake of the children. This make it's okay. Make them do prisoner swap for them. Look for people that they will release, but just make sure they make sure, say, as then they release the prisoners, then they release those people simultaneously or even before. Just this one is not complicated.
At least for the children.
Yeah, for the sake of the children. Thank you.
Cr1m1nal, you want to say something quickly?
What is the name? Prince Collins, I heard what you said, but you see, the solution you gave, remember, let me just put it this way. Remember, Nigerian society is largely illiterate. Ordinarily, P2B, like you said, doesn't need all this campaign. With what is happening, it's a plus for him and a negative for the government. But you have to know that in Nigeria, you still have to go and explain it to them. Otherwise, I agree. But what your solution is mainly for a civilized society. Nigeria is largely illiterate. So we still need to still tell people, remember your name is this, even when they know, but you have to remind them. Thank you.
That's true. Very, very important. Even though they know, you have to remind them. And many of them, fortunately, they don't know. You know, I still see people asking questions till today that where do I get my PVC? And if I get my PVC, who do I vote for? You begin to ask yourself, what kind of question is this? You know, who do I vote for? Anyway, I appreciate you all. Let's expatiate more or continue from where we stop tomorrow. So God will bless everyone of you that came to the panel today. I'm surprised that we have a full panel to the last seconds. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, Mandarita, Oga CM, Oga Mr. Paul, my brother Black Panther, Mr. Odowa, Oga Chris Dublin, Prince Collins, give us a mandate. Thank you, everyone. Come to the end of the broadcast. Thank you for those of you that called in, and Deborah and many others. Our Papa, appreciate you all. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you, sir. Thank you for those of you that super chatted us as well. Oga Kingsley, Oga Sevenge, and Mr. Joseph OG, thank you very much, my people. My mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for that you do. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thanks for that you do. Prince Collins, thank you very much. Madam Amy, Mother Peggy Mode, Mother Eugenia, thank you, my people. Michael Ganemaro, Mother Amen Bright, Eva Lime, Love Maduka, Mother Stella Macevedo, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Light, Michael, Abba, and many, many more. Yes, we've come to the end of the broadcast right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Please, before you leave, endeavor to press on the like button. Take our voices far. My people, and God bless you now. See you guys tomorrow. No, see you guys later. It's already 12:30 here. Good night.
Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ẹbí. Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ẹbí. Ẹbí gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro, ẹ tún pa wá. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè mí, ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá, ẹ tún pa wá dànù. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè mí, ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Àmánéjì nínú ẹbí, Boko Haram tún pa wá. Àwọn bandit, àwọn lákàrà wa. Ẹ ò rí kan ṣe sí, ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba. Master of strategy, ilẹ̀ strategize. Díẹ̀díẹ̀, wọ́n ti lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Facebook àkáǹtì mi. 136 people ni wọ́n follow mi. Nítorí òtítọ́ tí mò ń sọ. Èmi ò ṣe PDP, mi ò ṣe ADC, mi ò ṣe ACC, mi ò ṣe ANTP, mi ò ṣe kankan nínú pàtì yẹ̀yẹ̀. Ìjọba tó máa ṣẹ̀lú dẹ̀rọ lèmi ń fọ́lò. Ẹ̀yin APC kí ló dé tẹ lọ rìpọ́ọ̀tù mi. Wọ́n ní kí drop àwọn fídíòs mi ní ò dáhùn. Mo ní ẹ lọ́wọ́ mi ò bújọba, mo kàn sọ nǹkan tójú mi rí. Èmi gẹ́gẹ́ bí agbẹnusọ fáwọn fọ́ọ̀mù àpolongodo. Ẹ̀wọ̀n fọ́lọ̀ mi ni ò jiyàn. Ẹ tún lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Díẹ̀díẹ̀. Tí bá ń lọ tán, òtítọ́ mi ò ní parun, mi ò ní dúrọ̀pù ẹ̀, a tún máa sọ náà ni. Títí tí ìlú yìí máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀. àwa ò ní lọ lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí mo sọ ojú wa ló máa ṣe títí tó máa fi dẹ̀rọ̀ pátápátá.